the first at CBY. And they're racing on a beautiful Tuesday in Shakopee, California, Shakopee, Minnesota. And Fashion Rose challenges the favored gray, Ice Pop, who's on the 3-wide side. And between them is Flan as they head into the far turn. Flan puts the head in front. After that, Ashley's New Shoes. And then M&M Girl is last of the quintet and 7 lengths from the front. Flan and Ice Pop go 1-2. Fashion Rose no longer in bloom. After that, Ashley's New Shoes strutting up to the outside. Rider has the orange silks. And the one in last is M&M Girl. And they're chasing Flan at 2.5 to 1. It is Flan. Ice Pop is melting. And in fact, the 6 to 5 favorite might run last. Here comes Ashley's New Shoes at 2 to 1. Just dancing by and doing it beautifully. M&M Girl from the back of the pack for second. 7-1-3 in the lid lifter. Ashley's New Shoes look good. And they're racing. Royal Privacy wins the start, being ridden rigorously for speed. Jody's Angel has speed, and so does College Party. With 4.5 to go, Royal Privacy a neck. After that, Mr. Banjo Man, the Minnesotan, is 7 lengths out of it, and joined by Skippy Strike. And outside of that, we come back a length and a half to Just Blaze to the outside of Ship It Red. Royal Privacy and College Party slug it out with a 1/4 of a mile to go. College Party to the inside of Royal Privacy. Joe D's Angel swings wide for the stretch drive. Skippy Strike is striking from the outside. Skippy Strike on the move, and now we have 4 abreast. Behind them, Just Blaze, nowhere to go. Tough trip. Likewise for Mr. Banjo Man. Up goes Joe D's Angel, and now Ship It Red gets out trying to win 2 in a row. Joe D's Angel, Ship It Red! Ship It Red inside. Third, CBY. And they're racing. Rough beginning for that would be, check that, for Ort's Dream. Nightmare for the Dream out of the gate. Missed it 5. Styling and Profiling right to the lead. Cruising to it stylishly. It is Styling and Profiling 1.5. Behind that one is Runaway A-Train to the inside of Dewdrop In. Then we come back to Going Running 2. That one's 4 lengths from the lead, pinned to the inside. That would be nice. Shoved on a bit and 4 wide. And that group is about 8 lengths clear from Booze and Bozos. Then it's Tantima and the slow beginning Ort's Dream, 15 lengths behind. Styling and Profiling, and Echoberry lets out a notch, and Styling and Profiling puts 5 on the field at even money with a 1/4 of a mile to go. Runaway A-Train is next. Behind that one is Going Running 2, spinning the wheels, 7 lengths out of it. That would be nice to the far outside into the final furlong. Styling and Profiling still with a very, very healthy lead. Runaway A-Train has been derailed, and Styling and Profiling is gone. Easy victory for Styling and Profiling from Runaway A-Train and Going Running 2. They're all in there. They're racing. According to Aspen from the outside, broke swiftly. So did the Irish Bella Figura and Lulu Maru. Now Lulu Maru at 2-1. That Lulu Maru at 2-1 has taken the lead from Bella Figura. And according to Aspen, gets down neatly about 5 lengths from the lead to the outside of Friendly and Kind, attempting to win 3 in a row. Then it's Give It Some Welly. Give It Some Welly's about 8 lengths from the front. Deputy Dora and Sundaria just past that one. Give It Some Welly under a very, very tight pull, just 6 lengths behind Lulu Maru. And Bella Figura clings to that one with, according to Aspen, right next to Friendly and Kind. After that, it is Sundaria, about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Give It Some Welly is calmed down into the far turn to the inside of Deputy Dora, and the 7 are covered by 7, and into the far turn they zing, and the pace battle continues. The leading man is asking for run from Lulu Maru. Bella Figura puts the head in front and kicks on sweetly. Then it's, according to Aspen, Friendly and Kind is all boxed up. Then it's Give It Some Welly, 7-8 lengths from the lead. Deputy Dora next, and Sundari is at the rear, and here they come charging down that turf course. It is Bella Figura with a keen move. Lulu Maru is next. Then it's, according to Aspen, and Friendly and Kind. Bella Figura at 12-1 has taken the money and starts the pick 6 with an upset. Aaron's Creation, last in line. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line, all 12 out of the gate spectacularly. Rental Pool at 20-1, flashing that patented early speed. Ships Creek at 7-1 has grabbed the lead. Then it's Pretty in Pink, rider wearing the green, tucked in a joint third, about 2.5 lengths from the lead, and swinging wide around the turn, and now getting into the 3-path is Missy into Mischief, as the early pace is kind of hot. After that, we come back to Time in the Tavern, and that one is to the inside of Let's Skedaddle, who's under an incredibly tight hold. Behind that is Lady Astrid in the turf debut, about 7 lengths from the lead as they settle into their spots. Slime Queen would have to rule over the field from 9 out of it, tightly held, and they have a half mile to go. Then we come back to Come On Sweet Pea, second last, trying to win 2 in a row, and the one at the rear is Fall Moon, and they're all covered by 10 as they zing into the far turn. And up top it is Ships Creek battling it out with Rental Pool. Outside of them, Pretty in Pink is trying to get in the black. Behind them, Let's Skedaddle, still traveling beautifully but sequestered. After that, Missy into Mischief, and on the wide side, Slime Queen is circumnavigating into action as they come charging down the stretch. It is Pretty in Pink, Slime Queen, Let's Skedaddle as the light of day to the inside, and up goes Slime Queen with a big move. Slime Queen, Let's Skedaddle at 7-1, lunging late, but it's too late, and Slime Queen prevails. Magician's Holiday, heavily favored. And they're racing. Magician's Holiday came off okay. The favorite is about 2 lengths from the lead, which belongs to JJ's Wildcat. And Senior Bomb Bomb shows speed. And now Magician's Holiday from 4th to 3rd to 2nd, right up to the lead, putting those blue blinkers in front. And Magician's Holiday at 3 to 5 leads it with 4 furlongs to travel. 5 lengths behind that, we have Bobby Boots racing to the inside of Getcha, looking to get it 2 consecutive times. 5 lengths after that is Hot Artie, and now Hot Artie is about 10 lengths from the lead. Inside of that one is Derby's Moneymaker, and in last is Past the Cat, and in first is Magician's Holiday. And Magician's Holiday tugs them along by a length and a half. On the outside, Getcha's making a move. Getcha with Senior Bomb Bomb right behind this heavy favorite. Outside of that, JJ's Wildcat still in it. And then we come to Bobby Boots. Magician's Holiday may be in peril. In fact, has given up the lead to Senior Bomb Bon at 9 to 1. Big upset to begin the pick 4. 2-3-6 in race 6. Senior Bomb Bon was a bomb. And they're racing. Field sent on its 6.5 furlong journey. And Boss Hugo is boss out of the gate, now joined by Seattle See Ya. And 5 and 7 open up a length and a half on Josie Boy, attempting to win 2 in a row. And Josie Boy is to the inside of 30-minute mass. Jimmy T joins them 3 wide. 3.5 lengths behind that to Yesteryear. 5-6 out of it, about to be joined by Macho Rapido. Then it's another 2, maybe 3 lengths back to Hard to Park, awkward out of the gate. Outside of that one is Poverty Flats, then it's Front Office, and the one at the rear is Roverton, about 13 lengths behind the speed, and up goes Seattle See Ya. Seattle See Ya, 26 to 1, fighting on bravely. Boss Hugo is right next to that one, and outside of them beginning to make a sweet move. 30-minute mass right in the thick of it as they head for home with 3/16 of a mile to go. It is Boss Hugo still battling it out with Seattle See Ya, and between them, Yesteryear's making a sharp move. Yesteryear takes the lead as Boss Hugo was in tightly. From the back of the pack, Roverton's flying, but the winner is Yesteryear, and Yesteryear has prevailed at 5 to 1, 6-11-5 in race 7. For race 8. And they're racing. The even money favorite, Blazing Charm, blazes out of the gate. Sneaky Diane is showing better speed. And as they hit that first turn, Sneaky Diane gets down coyly and takes the lead and runs away by nearly 3. It is Sneaky Diane leading it from Lila's Lucky Lady to the inside of Blazing Charm. After that, everybody does it. 4th and about 4 lengths from the lead, advancing past Get One More. That rider's looking for 3, and Get One More is about 5 lengths from the front. Outside of that one, Remarkable Charm. Then a conspicuous gap back to the white horse, Sattersfield, beginning to move up a little bit with a half mile to go, and Kimberly Francis is at the rear. 10 covers them, and they have 3.5 furlongs to go in the penultimate. And the leader is Sneaky Diane at 32 to 1. It is Sneaky Diane now with company in the shape of the favored Blazing Charm. Sneaky Diane Cheyenne a half. Blazing Charm a length and a half. Everybody Does It tracks that one to the outside. Lila's Lucky Lady is the Minnesotan with nowhere to go. 5 behind that is Kimberly. Check that. It is Remarkable Charm. And Kimberly Francis begins to run on to the outside of Get One More. And with 3/16 of a mile to go, it's Blazing Charm. Outside of that is Everybody Does It. Between them, Lila's Lucky Lady now has found the light of day and is trying to run down the favored filly, Blazing Charm. Blazing Charm, Lila's Lucky Lady. Blazing Charm has won 2 in a row. They're ready. And they're racing. Will she or won't she? It's 7-1. Zings out of the gate speedily. And the gray is Warren's Wish taking the lead around the turn. Warren's Wish, will she or won't she? They ding dong around the turn. About 2.5, 3 clear from Nora's Legacy. And outside of that, Include an Attitude with the leading man beginning to advance, but now overtaken by Cecilla. Inside of that, Princess Renee, and the favored Princess Renee very close, 3 lengths from the lead, and about 5 or 6 clear from Maiden Rock. Up the barn side they go in the last at Canterbury Park, and will she or won't she? By an inch. Nora's Legacy clings to her, and they have a half mile to go. After that, Princess Renee, she's sequestered, and to the inside of Warren's Wish. Outside of them, Include an Attitude and Cecilla, and they're all sardined together, separated by 5, and are about 4 clear from Maiden Rock, who's running on. Midway through the turn, it is Nora's Legacy and will she or won't she, and they have been battling each other every step of the way. Princess Renee gets to the outside trying to run these 2 down. Warren's Wish is beginning to languish and into the stretch with 3/16 to go. Will she or won't she? The answer is won't. And outside, Princess Renee strikes the front. Nora's Legacy battles on to the inside into the final 125. Princess Renee from Nora's Legacy, and Princess Renee gallops to victory at 8-5. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the penultimate, the second to last day of the 2021 Canterbury Park season. 12 for you, beginning about 25 minutes from now. Main track fast, and now we do have some program alterations, but not a ton. They begin in race 1. Firm turf course, people. Rail at 10. Blinkers off, number 6, Swamp Drainer. Scratch 9, Rancher. 9, Rancher. Out of race number 1, beginning the pick 4. One of 2 pick 5s begins in race 2. No scratches, no rider changes. Race 3 also clean. The turf racing cavalcade continues with race 4, scratch 3, Keller's Gold, and 8, Uncle Goyle. That's in race 4, turf sprint, scratch numbers 3 and 8. Ownership piece in race 5. Now in race number 6, we scratch number 4, Emerald Princess, and 8, Adriana Joy. That's in race 6, scratch numbers 4 and 8. Race 7, here comes that pick 6. Carryover pool, 10,847. Scratch 2, Strabella. Race 7, scratch number 2. And in the 8th race, here comes that second pick 5. Scratch 8, Tourist Like Me. Race 8, scratch 8. 9th race is clean. However, in the 10th race, scratch 2, Danzig Star. Race 10, scratch 2, Danzig Star. Dr. Dan's penultimate late double, well, it's clear of change. Welcome to the races. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to the beautiful paddock here at Canterbury. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, joined by our Winter Circle host and handicapper, Angela Herman. This is the penultimate day, the second to last day of our 2021 season. And on behalf of not only the TV department, but the press box and everybody, I'm speaking for everybody right now. It's been an absolute joy having you back this season, and the work you've done has been impeccable. Have you enjoyed yourself?
I very much enjoyed myself. It's been nice to be back, but to be with people too. I mean, I can't do what I do out there in the winter circle without all the people coming back and enjoying themselves along with me out there doing it. It's just been an excellent summer. I have had so much fun in this new role, and I've had a lot of fun working with all of you guys again in an actual summer fun Canterbury setting. It seems like it had been decades since we had done it, but to be back all together, it's hard to put it into words. It's just been a ton of fun, and I'm sad that it's over.
Well, don't have too much fun tonight and beat me in that side bet, okay?
12 races, we have 4 differences. How on earth did that happen? But we got 25 races for you to call in the next couple of days. How do you put it into words? How does it make you feel for these last couple of days?
Let me tell you after that first pick 5 and see if I make an impulsive wager like I did last night on the final pick 4. We do have multiple pick 5s today. We have a pick 6 with a carryover pool approaching $11,000. Tomorrow's closing day at 4 o'clock. Take a look at the television monitors and the big screen in the paddock end or infield. And here they are, everything that's in front of us. Now, what I'm holding in my hand is the 2021 Horse of the Meet and Divisional Champions ballot. This always is very entertaining for those of us who deeply care about racing here. For instance, with the older horses, we will vote on Drop of Golden Sun, Shinny, 6 of 6, claiming ranks, but 6 of 6, claiming ranks sometimes. Cinco Star, Aeronymous, Drama Chorus, that's fun. On the back, Mr. Madej, who runs information here, he doesn't give us options for Horse of the Meet. He's just like, please write in your Horse of the Meet. So verbally, your Horse of the Meet and why?
Well, I think that Horse of the Meet should be the first name that pops into your head for you to put in the fill in the blank. It shouldn't be something that's a multiple choice. For me, it's Cinco Star. And especially, we're going to see him tomorrow, and he comes back in, I guess it would be technically an easier spot than he's been in the rest of the year, but he is fired against open company. He is fired against state breds. He is fired on dirt. He is fired on turf. Even if he doesn't come up victorious, he has been rock solid at this meet, and I think he's a deserving winner of Horse of the Meet.
And after discussing that with Angela upstairs, because, I was going to write in a different horse. And then I recognized Cinco Star, Open Company, Mystic Lake Mile, right? Mystic Lake Mile, missed by that much against good horses. Really good horses. Cinco Star, Brian Aragoni gets my vote, too, as we go to the Dark Star press box. Who do you like for Horse of the Meet? And good afternoon.
I'm going to keep my cards close to the vest with Horse of the Meet, but Cinco Star certainly up there. You've got the likes of the Alligator Hunter, Ready to Run Away. Shinny never tasted defeat here at Canterbury Park, and then the 2-year-old that's been very impressive, Love the Nest. A very challenging decision to be made by many of us up here in the Dark Star press box for Horse of the Meet at Canterbury Park, as there was some very nice performances, not only from horses, but also from trainers, owners, jockey, Lindy Wade, Alonzo Quinones, Ry Echoberry, numerous people have had the lead here at Canterbury Park amongst the top 4 of the riders. You've also got Pete Matson, who's had a banner year and done so the hard way with breeding many homebreds for him, having a ton of success here at Canterbury Park, also winning the Minnesota Oaks and the Minnesota Derby. Then you've got Lothenbach Stables kind of running away with it at this point for the owner title of the meet, and Mac Robertson looks to eclipse Robertino Diodoro for the trainers as well, so plenty of impressive performances. And while many of them are not settled with still 25 races to go, a lot of them will be just all but cinched after tonight. We do have 12 races tonight, 3 pick 4s for your wagering opportunities, 2 pick 5s. There is an early pick 5 tonight, so do note an early pick 5 on your Wednesday card. The last time we had a pick 5, or the early pick 5, no one was able to hit it. Resulted in a carryover. Maybe you could be the lucky winner of our early pick 5, which will begin in race number 2. We'll start it out with a pick 4 in race number 1. Move on to a pick 5 in race number 2. We've got a pick 6 opportunity beginning in race number 7 with just under $11,000 in the pool. We've got some big fields. We've got some turf racing. We are fast and firm as we're about 15 minutes away from the opener. The horses are joining us in the paddock. They're being saddled. The owners, trainers, and riders will be joining us shortly as the field of 8 will go out to the turf course for the first time of the day, 14 minutes away. Thanks for joining us, and good luck. Horses have joined us in the paddock for race number 1, the first of 12, which will kick off the first of 3 pick 4s here at Canterbury Park. Do note number 9 is scratched out of this race, leaves us with a field of 8. Set to go 1 mile and 70 yards. The 1 is Smarty Alex for Mario Perez, Eric Heitzman, and Miguel Aurora are the connections. Second start off the layoff, 0 for 10, but does pick up paychecks consistently. 6 second and third place finishes, lost by 3 lengths last time out. Could continue to improve second start off the layoff, as Heitzman doesn't always have him cranked off the layoff, but does win at 16% second time out, 5-1 on Smarty Alex. The 2 is Slightly Crafty. Robert Klein owns and trains the 5-year-old Chestnut. And exits a race. A 7th place finish last time out. Has usually gone off at a big price. 0 for 27. Currently going to be a big price in here as well. 17-1. But it looks like Paul and I have fancied ourselves on 3-5 Creative Mind. I didn't really expect this horse to be 3-5 in this spot. Broke okay last time out, showed a ton of speed, was never really given a break at any point in that race. Stayed on with it relatively nicely after dueling all the way around the track. Now gets class relief today. Today's the day for Creative Mind with the class relief in play for our leading rider, Lindy Wade, and our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. The 4 is Dark Solution. This is a horse I've been chasing around all summer long. Been on top for me almost each and every time. We did have a couple of second place finishes, but has seemingly tailed off near the end of the meet for Greg Weir. Has the ability to go to the lead, but it might be time to try and come from off the pace. We'll see if Dark Solution, what they opt to do, could potentially be tactical today, 9-1. The 5 is Oxwood. Chad Lindsay and the Thumbs Up Gang, they had themselves a very nice night last night, and they look to pick up right where they left off. They own and train this 3-year-old who's 0 for 10 with 4 third-place finishes, has a late-running style that if they go quick, Oxwood could be rolling late. The 6 is Swamp Drainer, the Iowa bred. Bred, owned, and trained by Robin Spencer. Still lightly raced, only making career start number 7, and this will be the first time they try the turf. So we'll see if Swamp Drainer can handle the surface change in here. 30-1 for the Prairie Meadow shipper who comes up here with a purpose, and that's to try the grass. The 7 is Biz Kid, Dean Butler, Burnell Roan, another one trying the turf for the first time out. The siblings were 3 for 9 first time out, and one of the siblings made $936,000 all on turf. Biz Kid, certainly a horse that I would not want to leave off my ticket, because if Biz Kid's ever going to show improvement, it's going to be today on the turf. And on the outside, it's Tour the World. Rye Eckleberry, Valerie Lund. Another trainer who had an excellent night last night was Valerie Lund. She had an opportunity to win 3 in a row for the Butsos. We'll see if they can pick up where they left off. Rye Eckleberry aboard on Tour the World, trying to show the rest how it's done in the winner's circle. 9-2 on the board, but I'm all about Creative Mind as the field of 8 kicks off today's early pick 4.
Welcome to our last Wednesday of racing. We're 6 minutes away from the first of 12 races that we have on tap on this Wednesday card. And in the first race, we scratched number 9, Rancher. They go 1 mile and 70 yards on the turf. And these maidens bring an 8-horse field and many betting options with them. You can do pick 4, pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, and win place and show wagers. Your current even money favorite is the 3, Creative Mind. We're now 5 minutes away from race number 1. If you need a little guidance in the pick 4, we do have a few of them today. Brian Aragoni will take you through the first of the 3, and I will take you through the last 2. We have a big carryover coming up in our pick 6 as well, over $10,000 carried over in our dollar pick 6. That's a 10% takeout pick 6 as well. There's also a 10% takeout pick 5 the very next race. Those are coming up a little bit later in the card, but for now, we have 5 minutes until race number 1, and coming up soon, Brian Aragoni will take you through his thoughts on the first 4 races of the day.
Three pick 4 opportunities tonight. The late pick 4 yesterday paid excellent, just over $500 for that late pick 4. We also have a pick 6 carryover today, so there's some exciting action going on here at Canterbury Park. We're on day 64 of a 65-day live racing meet. We're 3 minutes away from one of the last final pick 4s of the meet, scratch number 8. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 7 in here. I do think Creative Mind, strictly the horse to beat. Smarty Alex could potentially be the value, getting played heavily off that 7-2 morning line, currently 2-1. But a horse that has upside is Biz Kid. The siblings have all loved the turf. The works were long and slow going into the races, and the races have just been plain slow. So make what you want of that. The works could have been good in preparing for the turf in here for this son of Fed Biz by Glow, Ruby Glow. But do note, Dean Butler stays on despite finishing dead last by 23 lengths last time out. So Biz Kid, a horse that is worth the extra money in here. 1, 3, and 7 as we go on to race number 2. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 11. We'll go a mile and 70 yards on the turf. Stitzy, the horse to beat. There's no doubt about it. But I like a horse quite a bit on the outside, and my boy Lollipop, who's run some good races here at Canterbury Park, does love to win, 5 for 17. However, not many of those wins, in fact 0 wins, have come here at Canterbury Park. Entered the Canterbury meet 5 for 11. Since then has not won, but I think should get a good trip today. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 11 as we try and beat Stitzy, who's in good form, but hasn't faced much the last couple of races, comes back in a very, very similar spot. Race number 3, we'll go 2, 3, and 5. 5.5 furlongs. Bayou Colonel projects to be the one to catch. Runaway Harry is awfully tough. And Twisted Dixie 0 for 13. But if those two hook up early, Bayou Colonel and Runaway Harry, Twisted Dixie should get a great trip and potentially be a decent price in there to upset 2, 3, and 5. As we go to race number 4, going to be a popular single for many. Chess Master up for one of the horses of the meet here at Canterbury Park, at least for the grass. 2 wins from 4 starts. Could be 3 for 5 today. Really dominated last time out. That's a fact. Jack, who did come back to win next out as well. Kerry Raven owns and trains. It's a single for me. Chess Master, $15 play. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time for Wednesday at Canterbury Park, our second to last day of a very enjoyable, successful, and joyous spring summer. If you are on track, thank you. If you watch and wager online, thank you for your dedication this spring summer at CBY. Couple of pick fives for you today, and a pick six carryover of 10,000 and change. Here's Tour the World, the last in. Creative Mind, 9 to 5. Smarty Alex, 8 to 5. Beautiful turf course, and here they are. Starters away from his spot. They're racing. The first began swiftly for most. Oxwood had to check a couple of times, still checking now off the heels of that 7 Biz kid, but everybody else zinged out okay. And the early pace is fast. With 1 lap to go, Creative Mind and Dark Solution race out. Creative Mind 9 to 5 to the inside of Dark Solution, and they swing around the turn, and the pace does slow down a tad with Slightly Crafty assuming third, now joined by Swamp Drainer on the move to the outside of Miss Kelsey in that 2. Then it's Smarty Alex 5th and 5 out of it. 2.5, 3 behind that to Biz Kid. Oxwood has settled down coyly 9 lengths from the lead, and Tour the World just put Biz Kid in last. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel, race 1 of 12. It's the penultimate at CBY, and Creative Mind and the leading man trying to sail wire to wire, pressured every step of the way by Dark Solution. Slightly Crafty, still crafty, but very sequestered now. We have Smarty Alex with a smart move to the outside. After that, it is Swamp Drainer circling the drain. Then it's Tour the World circumnavigating in tourist-like fashion. Oxwood is about 10 lengths behind. Creative Mind and Dark Solution. Smarty Alex made that smarty move, but needs to continue just kind of hanging around. Dark Solution 5 to 1. Creative Mind 9 to 5. Smarty Alex just not doing enough. Creative Mind. That's a beautiful ride. Well done. 3, 4, 1. Race 1. Number 3, Creative Mind, ran first. It's 3, 4, 1, 8. And it's unofficial. Racing at CBY is provided in part by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. And the first race is official. 12.10 for the exacta, $12 for the try. Superfecta, $6 and a change. The second race is about 22 minutes from now, and this one begins the first of two 50-cent pick fives. Turf firm, rail at 10. No scratches in race 2 to begin that pick 5. The second race is provided by Atomic Data, delivering tailored pay-as-you-go IT as a service. Thank you, Atomic Data. We would like to welcome those here celebrating the horse Happy Legionnaire, one of the greats in the Midwest. The fan club is here today in one of the cabanas. Those of you associated with Happy Legionnaire, welcome to Canterbury. The first to find the Mystic Lake winner's circle is Novogratz Racing Stables Creative Mind and Lindy Wade. Mac Robertson is the winning trainer. Our first winner is Creative Mind. And they're racing. The first began swiftly for most. Oxwood had to check a couple of times, still checking now off the heels of that 7 Biz Kid, but everybody else zinged out okay. And the early pace is fast. With 1 lap to go, Creative Mind and Dark Solution race out. Creative Mind 9-5 to the inside of Dark Solution, and they swing around the turn, and the pace does slow down a tad with Slightly Crafty assuming third, now joined by Swamp Drainer on the move to the outside of Miss Kelsey in that 2. Then it's Smarty Alex 5th and 5 out of it. 2.5, 3 behind that to Biz Kid. Oxwood has settled down coyly 9 lengths from the lead, and Tour the World just put Biz Kid in last. They have 4.5 furlongs to travel, race 1 of 12. It's the penultimate at CBY, and Creative Mind and the leading man trying to sail wire to wire, pressured every step of the way by Dark Solution. Slightly Crafty, still crafty but very sequestered now. We have Smarty Alex with a smart Smarty move to the outside. After that, it is Swamp Drainer circling the drain. Then it's Tour the World, circumnavigating in tourist-like fashion. Oxwood is about 10 lengths behind. Creative Mind and Dark Solution. Smarty Alex made that Smarty move, but needs to continue just kind of hanging around. Dark Solution 5-1. Creative Mind 9-5. Smarty Alex just not doing enough. Creative Mind. That's a beautiful ride. Well done. 3-4-1. Race 1.
Certainly come to appreciate our 10% takeout or low takeout here in general. I won't say names, but currently looking on the screen at a track in Oklahoma where their pick 5, pick 4 takeouts 25%, but here at Canterbury Park, 10% takeout for that pick 6 and pick 5. And we do begin the first of 2 pick 5 opportunities here. Last night's pick 5 paid $1,912 for a 50-cent play. And the pick 5s today look juicy with some big fields, and it starts with this one just 10 minutes away. So Alive going to be down on the inside for Cliff Racing. Only tried the turf course one time. Now, I'm not sure if the horse doesn't like the turf or was just taken out of his typical race running strategy that day. It was a little bit closer to the lead than they typically are. Usually likes to make one run of it late. Has 4 victories from 12 starts, but all the victories have come on the main track. We'll see if So Alive and Alex Conchari can do something they've never done, and that's win on the turf at 7-1. But speaking of win on the turf, all Stitzy has done is win so far this year. In fact, looking for 3 wins in a row for the Minnesotan who takes on Open Company has made it look relatively easy the last 2 times. A field of 8, a field of 9, and Stitzy never looked like a loser in either of those races every single step of the way. Today might be a little bit different. A field of 11, Stitzy drawn down on the inside. He's shown the ability to track in the past. We'll see if the big lumbering Stitzy can get the job done and make it 3 out of 5 this year here at Canterbury Park. The Minnesotan does love it here, though, looking for win number 7 on our turf course already for Stitzy at even money. This may be the last time we see Teddy Time here at the track, a local legend, Teddy Time, but the resilient Teddy Bridgewater has been resilient in his career, so why not Teddy Time at 8 years old, still going strong, has a win this year. But if it's the last, bon voyage to one of the classics here at Canterbury Park. 22-1 on Teddy Time. The 4 is Irish Major. Israel Hernandez and Tim Padilla, 7 for 61 with 26 second and third place finishes. Doesn't always love to win, but usually pays his way. We'll see if he can make up 5 lengths on So Alive. Last time out was on the dirt. Today they're back on the turf, where 5 of the 7 victories have come. The 5 is Copper Fiddle for Rocket Wrench Racing. Carl Broberg and Negron took the lead at the top of the lane but couldn't go on with it, as I'm a Harley 2 ended up being a relatively easy winner that day. We'll see if Copper Fiddle can find the lead in what could be a paceless race. But speaking of pace, it's going to come from right next door with Minnesota Lucky, Tim Padilla, and Alonzo Quinones. I can't imagine the Padilla gang going to send both of them. It looks like Minnesota Lucky is going to be the pace setter and Irish Major going to try and go rolling by late. We'll see if either of them can get the job done. The 7 is I'm an 8. Carlos Moreno, 6 for 50. A win today would push the earnings over $100,000 for I'm an 8. Kelsey Haar aboard. The 8 is Real Loot. Prior to June 30th, Real Loot hadn't won in 2 years, but he got the job done at 50-1. Looks like he's being disrespected again on the board at 40-1. The 9 is Mesa Skyline. Luis Valenzuela and Valerie Lund hasn't won this year, but has run some good races. Relatively inconsistent, but his best races can compete at this level. 50-1 on the board. The 10 is Sierra Hotel, another one who could provide some pace in here for Carl Broberg as he enters in 2. And I'm going to try My Boy Lollipop on the outside for Dick Capelucci. Post number 11, not so bad when we're coming out of the turf shoot. We'll see if Luis Fuentes can pick up where he left off last night as the field of 11 kicks off today's early pick 5.
Race number 2 is up in 6 minutes. It starts the first of our 2 pick 5s this evening. That's a 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. They'll go a mile and 70 yards in race number 2. These are $7,500 claimers. You can do 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, and 10-cent supers if you so choose, in addition to that 50-cent pick 5. Your favorite at the moment is Stitzy. Sits on the board at 6-5, looking to pick up another win in the Canterbury season, his third in a row if he comes up victorious. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data. They sponsor our leaderboards as well in the jockey and trainers races, which are coming down to the wire. We'll take a look at those in a moment and hear from Brian Aragoni for a Pick 5 ticket. Well, you needed a stiff drink to get through the first if you were on the favorite, but Lindy Wade gets another win, and he has been leading the way in the jockeys race. 29 to be exact, but Lindy Wade has extended his lead again on Rye Eckleberry, who picked up a couple on him last night. It was a good night for Rye. Good night to be Luis, too. Luis Fuentes and Luis Valenzuela both picked up a couple of wins last night, one of those being for Mac Robertson, that being Rye Eckleberry. Mac Robertson has extended his lead to 4 over Robertino Diodoro. He too won the first race, so that lead grows just a bit more. Mac Robertson's got a lot of firepower coming, and to be exact, he has runners in 6 races today, 5 more, and 17 entries in 11 races tomorrow. He is the heavy favorite to go home with the trainer's title. Robertino Diodoro has 2 runners in 2 races today and 10 entries in 6 races tomorrow. It would take quite a feat, but stranger things have happened. He has come from way out of it to win the trainer's title before. That's how things are shaping up with the jockeys and the trainers. Thank you to Atomic Data for their sponsorship all year long. We are 2 minutes away from the first leg of the early Pick 5, and for that, we go to Brian Aragoni.
Thank you, Ms. Herman. It's time for the Maker's Mark Pick 5. Another opportunity in here for 2 Pick 5s. Last time we had an early Pick 5, no one able to hit it, and we had a carryover. So hopefully we can get some reasonable priced horses along the way, have a decent carryover in here. Pays hundreds, but oftentimes here at Canterbury Park it does pay thousands, and we'll see if we can't get in the 1,000 range in here. We're going to throw some long shots into race number 1, trying to beat Stitzy at 4-5. The deserving favorite in here who's won 2 in a row, but really hasn't faced any adversity the last 2 races. Not sure if he just had that much horse or he didn't really have any trouble. Now breaks down from the inside, so we'll throw an Irish Major along with Copper Fiddle, Minnesota Lucky, who projects to be the pace setter in here, and My Boy Lollipop. If they're able to save some ground breaking out of that turf chute, I think My Boy Lollipop, a reasonable priced horse that you don't want to leave off the ticket. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 11. As we go out for race number 3, we'll go on to the main track for the first time of the day. Maiden special weight level, going 5.5 furlongs. I can't really get too creative in here. I'm going to have ABC. I'm sure Twitter will have fun with that, but ABC for me in race number 3. 2, 3, and 5, your most likely winners. And we'll just move along to race number 4 because here's where the single is going to come. Chessmaster up for Grass Horse of the Year. Kerry Raven owns and trains the Florida bred. Loves it here at Canterbury Park. Has won 2 out of the 4 starts, including against some very tough customers at the allowance level, beating That's a Fact Jack, who did come back to run very nicely, as well as Skippy Strike, who ran a game race last night as well. 2, 3, and 5 in race number 3, and we'll single the Chess Master in race number 4. As we go 5 furlongs on the turf, another maiden special weight level race in here, 5, 10, and 11. Heart on the Run is a horse whose sibling is a very nice one, and I do believe Heart on the Run can handle the turf course in here. Shown speed, hasn't really shown the ability to finish. Now they'll try the turf where they look to carry that speed a little bit further today. Reed's Fangirl, likely your heavy favorite in this spot, and Annie M. The breeding absolutely screams that this filly will have success on the turf course. Midshipman by Annie Akeley, and even Evansville Slew. Of course, this horse should appreciate the move to the sod at a decent price, 12-1 on the morning line. In race number 6, this is challenging. No matter how many horses you use in race 6, unless you have the all button, you're probably not feeling overly comfortable because this race, $5,000 claimers. Consistency not synonymous with the running lines in race number 6. So we're going to use a long shot in here with Air Walker and Brams is who? 6-1 and 15-1 in here. If we can get alive, should be looking at some decent will pays. It's a $45 play. Last night's late pick 5 paid $1,900. It's a 50-cent play, and it's time to get in right now. Good luck.
They're at the gate. It's post time. Couple behind the gate. Now one. My boy Lollipop, last in. They're racing. Excellent start from the center. I'm an 8 in search of the lead, and Minnesota Lucky will grab the lead, and right behind them is Copper Fiddle. That one is to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Stitzy would have to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it with 1 lap to go, and Stitzy has been overtaken by Real Loot, and that long shot at 82-1 rolls up 4 wide, and up top Minnesota Lucky is clear on the lead. After that, So Alive, 12 out of it. Pace picks up as Minnesota Lucky races well off the inside, speeds up and leads by 2. Then we come way back to Mesa Skyline. 5.5 clear from Irish Major, and the one in last is the 8-year-old Minnesotan Teddy Time, far out of it. Up the barn side, and Minnesota Lucky trying to put a Q around race 2. It is Minnesota Lucky giving up that inside to Copper Fiddle, who's not taking it yet. I'm an 8's behind them, the heavily favored Stitzy, 4 out of it. That's the Deuce to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Then we come to My Boy Lollipop closing to the inside of Real Loot, and Real Loot's doing the moonwalk, overtaken by Mesa Skyline. Then after that, it is Teddy Time out of last, but far out of it with So Alive. And Irish Major needs the luck of the Irish and then some to win this one. And they come charging now here on the outside, Sierra Hotel. Between them, I'm an 8. Stitzy is firing on the inside. Then My Boy Lollipop on the wide side. My Boy Lollipop with Stitzy. My Boy Lollipop. That's a nice one. 11-10-2 in race 2. The 11, my boy Lollipop, first. 11-10-2-7. Those results are unofficial. Two claims in race two. Two claims in race two. The winner, my boy Lollipop, was claimed for $7,500. Bruce Sanderson, the trainer, for Sanderson Stables. And the third place finisher, Stitzy, claimed by Jose Silva Jr., that's the owner trainer. My boy Lollipop, Sanderson, Stitzy, Silva Jr., The second is official. Superfecta, $40 and change, favored in third. Double paid 18 to 1. Exacta paid 28.5 to 1. The trifecta, 11-10-2, $28.20. And the 10-cent superfecta, $40.60, race 3. Fast main track, no scratches. The third, right out here at the Berries, is provided by Bud Light Seltzer. The second this evening into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, my boy Lollipop and Luis Fuentes. Rod Heggie is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Dick Capelucci. And they're racing excellent start from the center. I'm an 8 in search of the lead, and Minnesota Lucky will grab the lead, and right behind them is Copper Fiddle. That one is to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Stitzy would have to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it with 1 lap to go, and Stitzy has been overtaken by Real Loot, and that long shot at 82-1 rolls up 4 wide, and up top Minnesota Lucky is clear on the lead. After that, So Alive, 12 out of it. Pace picks up as Minnesota Lucky races well off the inside, speeds up and leads by 2. Then we come way back to Mesa Skyline, 5.5 clear from Irish Major, and the one in last is the 8-year-old Minnesotan Teddy Time, far out of it. Up the barn side, and Minnesota Lucky trying to put a Q around race 2. It is Minnesota Lucky giving up that inside to Copper Fiddle, who's not taking it yet. I'm an 8's behind them, the heavily favored Stitzy, 4 out of it. That's the Deuce to the inside of Sierra Hotel. Then we come to My Boy Lollipop closing to the inside of Real Loot, and Real Loot's doing the moonwalk, overtaken by Mesa Skyline. Then after that, it is Teddy Time out of last, but far out of it with So Alive, and Irish Major needs the luck of the Irish and then some to win this one, and they come charging now here on the outside Sierra Hotel. Between them, I'm an 8. Stitzy is firing on the inside, then My Boy Lollipop on the wide side. My Boy Lollipop with Stitzy. My Boy Lollipop. That's a nice one. 11-10-2 in race 2.
go out to the dirt course for the first time tonight. Our first 2 races on the turf. Now we'll go out to the main track. Fast on the main track. We are firm on the turf. Still plenty more turf racing coming up. But this one for the maidens on the dirt in here, 5.5 furlongs, going to be the distance for maiden special weight level. On your screen now, it's the good-looking Wind of Discretion, a homebred for the Pagels. Dean Butler maintains them out despite a defeat by 50 lengths last time. It's always nice when the HOF stays aboard for the lightly raced 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Discreetly Mine. Didn't show much last time out. Now the Minnesotan has to deal with open company in here, but you're bound to get a decent price on Wind of Discretion. Bayou Colonel is a horse who is physically just fine, still figuring things out mentally. Each and every race has been something different. They tried the turf in the debut on June 30th, looked like a runaway winner, then just kind of ran awkwardly down the lane. Then they tried sprinting on the dirt, never got the lead, never ran a step. Then 1 mile, they kind of thought they were going about 4 furlongs as they went awfully fast at that 1 mile distance for Bayou Colonel. 22:45, never had a chance down the lane. They'll cut back today. The speed is there. Now the fitness could be as well. I'm a believer at 5-1, but all the money is coming in on Runaway Harry for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds as they send out the homebred in here. 3 starts, a second and a third. Today could be the lucky maiden-breaking score for Runaway Harry. The Kentucky bred has done everything they've asked. They tried sprinting on the dirt. They tried 1.70 on the turf. They lost to Twisted Dixie last time out, and Vegas Guy and Twisted Dixie going to be in the 5-hole, and you get a much better value, 3-1 versus 4-5 on the good-looking Runaway Harry. And speaking of good-looking, our Dixie Diamond's like, hey, what about me for Jason Olmstead? He's going to win our quarter horse training title in a landslide for Jason Olmstead, but he's still looking for his first thoroughbred victory in here, and it could come with our Dixie Diamond, who looks excellent down here in the walking ring. The 5 Twisted Dixie projects to sit just off a hot pace. If there is a strategy in this race, I think Kelsey Haar is going to bide her time behind the 2 and the 3 and try and make one run of it late and try and time it right. The start, number 14, could be the lucky one for Twisted Dixie. The 6 is Outrun 'em. Rupeshwar Rampatara trained, could go out a winner in here with Outrun 'em, who's 0 for 7, lost by a neck last time out. His numbers certainly fit in here at 6-1, and on the outside, it's Braska. Robert Klein, Nick Goodwin, 0 for 7, is yet to hit the board, but you'll get a long shot price at 30-1 at this point. As the field of 7 goes to the gate, one of them returns a maiden no more.
Our third race field is now on track. It'll be our first dirt race of the day, going 5.5 furlongs, and these maiden special weights offer 50-cent pick three, dollar double, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. In the field of 7, your 6-5 favorite is Runaway Harry. The third race is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer each day. Thanks to Bud Light Seltzer for sponsoring the third each day of this Canterbury season. Just a couple of them left. And after a short video, we'll talk over some things that are coming in the next day or two and beyond the end of the live season.
At the rail, Don't Fool With Me and Julie Crown. She's got it by a neck. The Shoe and Slew on the outside. Here they are at the top of the straight now. The Lady and the Champ.
The Lady and the Champ. The 1988 duel at the Downs featured the all-time winningest male jockey against the all-time winningest female jockey. Willie Shoemaker, Willie Shoe, versus the fabulous Julie Crone.
Apart in the final eighth of the mile. Two great champions down to the wire. It's Julie Crone and Don't Fool With Me on the inside now, getting the lead by a neck. It's Don't Fool With Me.
Crone, with more than 3,000 wins aboard Don't Fool With Me, edged Shoe's Dakota Slew in the Battle of the Sexes match race. Shoe's 8,833 wins recently was passed by the great Lafitte Pincay Jr.
That's a cool look into the past, and now we'll look into the future. Coming up tomorrow is closing day. Remember, we're going to start at 4 o'clock tomorrow. We have 13 races, and we have the big contest. Yes, we've had a lot of feeders. We've had a lot of super satellites, all leading up to the Big Ten BC tomorrow, which begins with our first race tomorrow at 4. Now, there are deadlines to enter. If you would like to enter here on track, you can enter at 3:30 by 3:30. You have to register by that time. If you're watching from around the country and you'd like to play on any advanced deposit wagering sites, ExpressBet, you register at 3:30. TVG and Naira Bets, it has to be by noon, and you have to follow a link through CanterburyPark.com. If you would like to use either of those platforms, please make sure that you visit our website ahead of time so that your registration is in by noon, and we can get you in to the Big Ten BCBC. Now, if you do play here, there are certain rules you have to follow, or if you play anywhere, really, there's certain rules that you have to follow, certain wagers you can make. Check out CanterburyPark.com for all the details on which wagers are allowed and which are not. And of course, we're giving away some tour points. If you are on the NHC Tour, check out the details. Make sure NHCTour.com is where you look to make sure that you have paid that fee. Then there's a $2,000 live bankroll and a $1,000 entry fee with those $3,000 entries into the Big Ten. Remember that $2,000 is a live bankroll. You keep whatever you make. And, of course, the entry fees go into the prizes. There's going to be $10,000 at least in cash prizes. And, of course, you could win yourself a seat at the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge out at Del Mar. Again, all the details are online. You have to register early, though. Check it out. Make sure that you get your chance to go to the Breeders' Cup and make a whole lot more dough out at Del Mar. We have the Junk Bonanza coming up in the off-season. We also have another contest each Saturday. The Countdown to the Cup is a free contest that we have each day. There's a schedule online where you can check out what track we are going to be playing in the Countdown to the Cup. Again, it is free to enter. You do need an MVP card, but you can check out the details for that online. You have to enter up on the 3rd level in the clubhouse. That's where our simulcast center is. And each Saturday, you could win prizes on the daily, or there's also prizes given out at the end for overall high scores. That's all for contest play. You have 2 minutes to bet race number 3. If you want any of the details on our upcoming shows, contests, or promotions, CanterburyPark.com is the spot with all the details. Your 7-5 favorite is still Runaway Harry with 2 minutes to post.
And it's post time for the third race at Canterbury Park. Bresca, last in line, ready to sprint on the fast main. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Outrun them being asked for early speed and showed it, but now has been usurped by Runaway Harry. And at 7-5, Runaway Harry is now joined by Bayou Colonel to the inside, and the two with the patriotic colors go 1-2. Bayou Colonel has taken the lead from the stablemate and opened up by 1. After that, we have Runaway Harry, 2.5, 3 clear from Outrun 'em. Inside of that one is Twisted Dixie. Wind of Discretion is blowing the wrong way. Our Dixie Diamond has a lot of work to do. Then it's Bresca chasing Bayou Colonel. And Bayou Colonel is 8-1 with a quarter of a mile to go. The stablemate Runaway Harry has work to do to win trash-talking battles on the shed row. After that, Twisted Dixie a mile clear from Bresca, and they're into the final 175. It is Bayou Colonel and Alonzo Quinones, Twisted Dixie, and Runaway Harry is a beaten favorite. Bayou Colonel has taken them gate to wire. It's 2-5-3 in race 3. Number 2, Bayou Colonel ran first. It is 2-5-3-6. It is unofficial. racing, and they've broken a line. Outrun them being asked for early speed and showed it, but now has been usurped by Runaway Harry. And at 7-5, Runaway Harry is now joined by Bayou Colonel to the inside, and the two with the patriotic colors go 1-2. Bayou Colonel has taken the lead from the stablemate and opened up by 1. After that, we have Runaway Harry, 2.5, 3 clear from Outrun 'em. Inside of that one is Twisted Dixie. Wind of Discretion is blowing the wrong way. Our Dixie Diamond has a lot of work to do. Then it's Bresca chasing Bayou Colonel, and Bayou Colonel is 8-1 with a quarter of a mile to go. The stablemate Runaway Harry has work to do to win trash talking battles on the shed row. After that, Twisted Dixie a mile clear from Bresca, and they're into the final 175. It is Bayou Colonel and Alonzo Quinones, Twisted Dixie, and Runaway Harry is a beaten favorite. Bayou Colonel has taken them gate to wire. It's 2-5-3 in race 3.
We'll go back out to the turf course in here for another 5-furlong turf sprint for race number 4. And we've got a heavy favorite down on the inside. It's the good-looking Chessmaster who's won 2 out of 4. Win today could put this one in the running for Grass Horse of the Year up in the Dark Star Press Box competition. And I think Chessmaster looks like the one to beat, but is it the one to bet? 1-9 certainly seems a little bit skinny, especially for a turf race in here. Currently 1-5 on Chessmaster, who made quick work of a field of 7 last time out. This horse has been favored in 3 out of the last 4, has come home a winner in 2 out of the last 4, and simply loves to win. Lindy Wade fits this horse perfectly. They've got the ability to go to the lead or sit off the pace. They break from the inside. It was no trouble last time out, but they really faced no adversity in that race. Got a very clean trip despite breaking on the inside, and Chessmaster looks to be the real deal down here in the paddock. I think this one's going to be tough when it's all said and done. 1-5 on the board. A long shot, though, could be a horse like Company Store for Chris Richard. Negron gets the call in here. They've tried 2 starts on the turf course. In those 2 turf races, never really ran on with it. Didn't get the lead, didn't really close into it. One of the races they closed into it, but lately on the dirt, they've shown a ton of pace. We'll see what the Big Gray opts to do back on the turf, where they are 0 for 2, 21-1 as the field's long shot. The 3 is scratch. The 4 is P Club. I think this one could be sitting on a good race. If they go fast early, P Club will go rolling late. Will the rolling be enough to roll into the winner's circle? That's always the question. 4 for 50. It hasn't happened very often. In fact, it hasn't happened the last 2 years. 0 for 15 in that time, but so far this year, P Club has paid his own way. Kelsey Haar trying to time it late. Back-to-back seconds with P Club, looking to be in the W column, 10-1 on the board. The 5 is Rusty Cage, awfully fast. Chris Richard sends out 2 in here, and both of them could be pace factors. Company Store along with Rusty Cage, no doubt about it. Rusty Cage probably the quickest of them all. We'll see what Quinones opts to do, but my guess is go to the lead and play Catch Me If You Can at 15-1. The 6 is Torino. You want to talk about horses that love to win? 4 wins and 8 starts. Last year, 2 for 4. Torino absolutely loves to win. It doesn't matter if Capalucci's training, Troy Bethke, Larry Donlin, Laddie Litfin had a tough luck second last time out. We'll see if Torino can get back in the win column today. And on the outside, it's Perfect Fanny. Shakobee's own Alex Kinchari calling the shot for Kentucky Derby winning trainer Chip Woolley in here. 3 for 12, still lightly raced. Up in class against some tough customers in here, but they get the attack post at 6-1. A very competitive field. Don't be fooled. 2-5 looks tough on paper, but that's why the payouts are after the race. Good luck.
We're 7 minutes from our 4th race this evening. Scratch the 3, Keller's Gold, and scratch the 8, Uncle Goyle. In this field of 6, you have a 1 to 5 favorite on the rail. That's Chessmaster. You can do win place shows, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, pick threes, and doubles in race number 4. They'll go 5 furlongs on the turf in this one in 7 minutes. On screen now is BA's Budweiser Hammer Time. That is the one Chessmaster in the 4th race today. Chessmaster has taken to this turf course beautifully over the summer. For a short time, I believe held the course record. He's dipped his toes into stakes company, fits this race absolutely perfect, and drew the rail to use that early speed. Chessmaster, probably the one they will have to run down in the 4th race, is your Budweiser Hammer Time.
Furlong Learning was born about a year ago. It was born in the barn, actually. It's a very transient community, and so kids and families are always coming and going, and there were several kids that were struggling to get their homework done, and so they would ask for help with their homework while they were helping their families and in and out of the barn. We presented the idea to the HBPA, and they wanted it.
Trainer Tony Rengsdorf got a hold of us and said he's got a couple people that want to start a tutoring program, and do we have time to meet with them? And we did, and we were really impressed, and from there we just started planning on the best way to actually roll it out.
This was the first year, and it's been fantastic. We've never met more kids that want to be here and want to learn, and the families have been so supportive, and it's just been fantastic. The one thing that's special about this program, we operate according to their schedule. The race schedule is a very tricky one. We tailor it to each individual child and family.
You need an education if you're going to have a good life, and I think especially difficult for kids who are on the backstretch. They have to move from place to place, get uprooted, and that's why in our tutoring program we have distance learning, so when they are leaving, they're maybe in another jurisdiction, they can still be learning.
I think it will help me because I've been learning a lot here, like a bunch of math, and it will help me with math in school. Because if I don't keep it in my mind, I'll just forget and not know how to do it.
Because my teacher's so nice. Because it's awesome.
It's been pretty incredible because literally I think they're batting 1,000 as far as attendance. In other words, all the kids that started the program have not missed one course, one day.
These kids are race fans. They're fans of the life of the racetrack. They're fans of hard work and learning. And if you can't be a fan of that, then I don't know. We're a bunch of teachers and kids that prefer our dusty boots to a desk.
Into the starting gate for the fourth race. Firm turf course. It's post time. Chess Master, heavily favored. The Mike Cousino Needs Work on His Golf Game Classic is race number 4. Perfect Fanny has gone in. And they're racing. The hot favorite Chess Master came out swiftly from the inside. So did the bookender Perfect Fanny, and that one is to the outside of Torino. After that, it's 3.5 back to Rusty Cage, 5 lengths from the fast pace. P Club's behind that one, and the gray is Company Store. 7.5 covers them, and they're chasing the 7 Perfect Fanny, and Perfect Fanny has Chess Master in a very difficult spot. Chess Master just checked and was passed by Torino and joined by Rusty Cage. Outside of that, Company Store's making a move and doing so wide to the outside of P Club. And at the top of the stretch, Rusty Cage to the outside of Torino. Inside is Perfect Fanny. Chess Master at 1-9, begging for the light of day, and now gets it. Chess Master, Torino, inside Perfect Fanny. Chess Master, Perfect Fanny, Torino, Chess Master, 1-9. You had to sweat it a bit, but you got it. Number 1, Chess Master ran first. It's a 1.674 in race 4, and it's unofficial. We thank Jim Beam for 2021 sponsorship. The fourth is official. $2 and change for the exacta chalk all odds. For the trifecta, $4 and change. And the superfecta paid $1 and change. 2-1 double from race 3, $10. The pick 3 from race 2, $30, 25 cents. And the first pick 4 today, 107.50. 1-9 at the end. Chess Master paid $220, $210, $210, okay. Race number 5 begins a pick four anew. We stay on the turf, and we have no scratches. Canterbury Park would like to thank Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of the racetrack, for 2021 sponsorship. And that's 2 in a row for Chessmaster. Victorious 3 times this summer at Canterbury. Quite the nice Floridian. Chessmaster, ridden by our leading jockey, Lindy Wade. Miss Carrie Raven is the winning owner and trainer of Chessmaster. Perfect Fanny has gone in. And they're racing. The hot favorite Chessmaster came out swiftly from the inside. So did the bookender Perfect Fanny. And that one is to the outside of Torino. After that, it's 3.5 back to Rusty Cage. 5 lengths from the fast pace. P Club's behind that one. And the gray is Company Store. 7.5 covers them, and they're chasing the 7 Perfect Fanny. And Perfect Fanny has Chessmaster in a very difficult spot. Chessmaster just checked and was passed by Torino and joined by Rusty Cage. Outside of that, Company Store's making a move and doing so wide to the outside of P Club. And at the top of the stretch, Rusty Cage to the outside of Torino. Inside is Perfect Fanny. Chessmaster at 1-9, begging for the light of day, and now gets it. Chessmaster, Torino, inside Perfect Fanny. Chessmaster, Perfect Fanny, Torino, Chessmaster, 1-9. You had to sweat it a bit, but you got it.
a very nice field, goes back out to the turf course again. 5 furlong turf sprints, very popular in here. And speaking of popular, Chess Master, troubled trip and all. You couldn't have written a worse trip for your 1-5 favorite, but Chess Master wins in hand, gets win number 3 here at the Canterbury Park meet. We'll start the second of 3 pick fours. Your first 50-cent pick four returned 107. You had some favorites mixed in with some long shot prices, got a decent payout considering a 1-5 came home in the last leg. A field of 11 goes back out to the turf course, and here's we're 11 minutes away from race number 5. The one is Ella's Vision, Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein trying to get the first-time starter home a winner. The dam ran on the turf at Glitzy Del Mar, so you think Ella's Vision can absolutely handle the sod, being by Ella area 17-1 on the first-time starter down on the inside. The 2 is Lady Nikita, Chad Lindsay, and Sandy Swear. If you follow Angela's top selection, she's got this one right on top. She's got a long shot price, 15-1 on Lady Nikita, who tries the turf for the second time. The 3 is Debbie's Surprise. Ruben Fuentes, Valerie Lund goes out for John O'Mara, the homebred in here. Bred in Kentucky, the 2-year-old filly by Tail Avocati. The dam produces 6% winners, but so far has yet to produce a winner on the turf. 18-1 on Debbie's Surprise. The 4 is Kiba Lucky Day. Crystal Conning has had limited mounts here at Canterbury Park, but she has made plenty of success with the mounts that she's been given thus far. 32-1 on Kiba Lucky Day. The lone sibling won $50,000 all on the turf. However, Ryan Kenny doesn't always have them cranked, ready to go at first asking. Usually gives them a race or two. We'll see if this one's ready to win first time out. The 5 is Heart on the Run. I do believe this one deserves a long look, especially at 8-1. Luis Fuentes gets the call. Wade Rarick owns and trains the 2-year-old filly, has tried 2 starts, both of them on the main track. Has shown speed in both, on the toes, on the muscle. I like what I see from Heart on the Run, who could appreciate the switch to the turf. The 6 is Lex K, 9-1 on the board. Another good-looking one in here for our leading trainer, Mac Robertson and Nick Goodwin. The 2-year-old filly is bred to win and win early by Golden Sense out of Hamson. Was a $13,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale. We'll see if they can get their return on investment. A half to Florida-bred classic Jaeger, who absolutely loved the turf course. 9-1 as Nick Goodwin gets the leg up. The 7 is Lipstick Lady. Chip Woolley and Alex Conchari cutting back in distance. They tried a mile last time out. They'll go 5 furlongs in here. Should be plenty fit for the Lipstick Lady. The 8 is Jackie's Irish Dream. Miguel Aroro and Chris Richard. The dam of this one, Another World, made over $200,000, but so far not as successful as a broodmare. 0 for 16 are the siblings, but they've ran okay on the turf, 22-1 with the unknown in Jackie's Irish Dream. The 9 is Sky High Susan. Rye Echoberry and the Thumbs Up gang in here. They got the debut in the mud. Now they go to the turf. But the siblings, 2 for 50, hard to endorse, but the connections are ones that are hard to leave off your ticket. The 10 is Annie M, 15-1. The breeding on this one for Chris Richard screams turf, top and bottom by midshipman. You would think Annie M, if she's ever going to show improvement, it's certainly going to be today on the turf course. And on the outside, it's the top selection. Post number 11, no easy task, but I had to love the way Reed's Fangirl finished last time out. Finished full run. You could really see it click at the 8th pole. Reed's Fangirl turned it on mentally. Tonight, I hope she turns it on physically. 6-5 on the board as the field of 11 goes out for the mid-pick 4. Miss Angela Herman gives you her pick 4 ticket next.
Race 5 will take off in approximately 6 minutes. It's another 5 furlong turf sprint, a very contentious one at that, with a field of maidens making their way onto the track. We have a group of 11 that'll go to the post, and the 11, Reed's Fangirl, is your current favorite. We have a middle pick 4 in here. We have pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Excellent sort of 10-cent super race. You have 5 minutes to do so. We'll talk pick 4 in just a moment in the 5th race, which is sponsored by Pepsi. On screen, you see a $15 pick 4. That's unusual for me, but I opted to spread out in this first race. I used 5 of them in this turf sprint. Nobody really an established turf sprinter yet at this point in their career. These young girls don't have a ton of experience in general, but especially not going 5 furlongs on the grass. My top pick is Latin Nikita. As Brian mentioned, Latin Nikita has more experience than most of her competition, and she has speed should Chad Lindsay choose to use it. That inside draw should enable them to stay close throughout. They've got firsters to their left, to their right, and maybe if they break a little bit slow, she and Hard on the Run could go out there and contend up front. I thought that Lex K and some of the outside runners might just have a tough go of it. I'm not a big fan of outside posts on 5 furlongs, but there is some experience out there, including Annie M as well. There's just a lot of different things that could go wrong in a 2-year-old race. So singling and honing in on just one wasn't an appealing option for me. So I go 2, 6, 9, 10, and 11 in there. Latin Nikita, again, is my top pick in here, hoping that she and Chad Lindsay can break sharp and maybe utilize those early wheels to take them all the way. Now, Pretty Tequila is my single in the next race. I know it was state-bred non-2s last time around, but she goes 6.5 furlongs again, and there's a lot of min-breds in here. It's not that different of a race, really, for Pretty Tequila, and she really came to life with a great effort at odds-on last time. Seems like a pretty realistic spot to pick up win number 3. She should get a cozy inside stalking trip, and Lindy Wade does know this one quite well, as he was the one that was her teammate for that win last time around. That's my single in the sequence, but I just go with 2 of them in race number 7. And it kind of looked like Lucy's Looking Left and the Champ's Kid came out of the same heat, but they had very different races to them. Lucy's Looking Left took a little while to gather herself. She broke last, and she came on very well at the end. She took all the early money in the betting for that one. The Champ's Kid looked like she was going to roll away, and all of a sudden she just ran out of gas. I mean, it's the same sort of setup that she's going to see today. I think that she should probably stalk the pace, and the Champ's Kid got herself into a good spot on the turn and, again, just kind of ran out of gas. But the breeding is there to be a good one. She's got some to her outside that are stepping up out of $40,000 claimers and don't have a ton of speed. She should get a really good trip again. I know that Lucy's Looking Left beat her by a good margin last time, but with that first start out of the way, I thought maybe these two would be closer at the end of things, and I think that she's going to be the better price than Lucy's Looking Left. Now, I did use a few of them in race number 8. We'll go back to the main track for that one, and I have Peak of Chic on top. Of course, the distance is a question with this one, as her better work has come going 5 furlongs both on the turf and on the main track. She is my top choice in there. I hope that she could shake free, but a lot will depend on Alex Conchari and Sweet as Can Be. If one of these two can shake loose of the other, they should be gone. That's why I had to use both of them in here, because you never know if one's going to stumble at the start or if they decide that they go out and wing ding on the front end. I did use Ultra Cordial in there, who comes in a very similar spot that she won in last time. That was going 6.5. This is a little bit shorter, but Ultra Cordial and Alonso Quinones seemed to get along very well that day, and it was a big improvement over the previous race that they had put in together. She does need pace to set things up for her, but again, if the 3 and the 6 don't shake loose of each other, it's really anybody's ball game. So 3, 6, and 9 for me to close out this middle pick 4 in race number 8. We're just 1 minute away from the start of it coming up here in race number 5. They will be going to the grass very shortly for this 5th race. Your 6-5 favorite remains the outside runner, Reed's Fangirl, with very little time left to bet. Good luck.
The runners are arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time for race number 5. It is the Damer Dash, beginning a pick 4 anew. The Canterbury Park pick 6 begins race 7. And we have a carryover pool of $10,847. That's race 7. And about 1 hour from now. Here is Heart on the Run moving in. A riderless Sky High Susan for the Thumbs Up gang. Echoberry joining. Reed's Fangirl, 9 to 5, has gone in. Race number 5. And they're racing, maiden sprinting on the turf, and that firster, Ella's Vision, didn't know much about it and went right back to last. One who does know much about it, Heart on the Run, out of the gate and on the run. Lipstick Lady is in second, right off that fast early pace. Then we come to Sky High Susan, 5 lengths out of it, being pushed on a tad. Then it is Lex K. That one is debuting erratically and heading the wrong way as Lipstick Lady challenges Hard on the Run. Then we come back to Reed's Fangirl, 7 lengths out of it. They're well strung out. Latin Nikita, 10 lengths out of it, a mile clear from Jackie's Irish Dream, and the others are of no significance. And they're chasing Hard on the Run. It is Hard on the Run at 5-1, still on the run. Lipstick Lady still trying hard with Sky High Susan surging on the outside, but it's way too late. Heart on the Run and Luis Fuentes, gate to wire. 4-way photo for second and third. Five, Hard on the Run first. It is 5-9-7-2. And the fifth race is official. $34.20 for that exacta. The 50-cent trifecta, $200.20. Pick 3, $49.20. 10-cent superfecta, $155. Double, $8.70. Closed by a speedy Heart on the Run. Filly makes her turf debut victoriously with Luis Fuentes. Heart on the Run is owned by Larry Watson and Wade Rarick. The winning trainer, Wade Rarick. Heart on the Run. Race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. Pick 3 wagering. Superfecta wagering. The last superfecta paid $155 for 10 cents. Scratch numbers 4 and 8. Number 5, and they're racing, maiden sprinting on the turf, and that firster, Ella's Vision, didn't know much about it and went right back to last. One who does know much about it, Heart on the Run, out of the gate and on the run. Lipstick Lady is in second, right off that fast early pace. Then we come to Sky High Susan, 5 lengths out of it, being pushed on a tad. Then it is Lex K. That one is debuting erratically and heading the wrong way as Lipstick Lady challenges Heart on the Run. Then we come back to Reed's Fangirl, 7 lengths out of it. They're well strung out. Latin Nikita, 10 lengths out of it, a mile clear from Jackie's Irish Dream, and the others are of no significance. And they're chasing Heart on the Run. It is Heart on the Run at 5-1, still on the run. Lipstick Lady still trying hard with Sky High Susan surging on the outside, but it's way too late. Heart on the Run and Luis Fuentes. Gate to wire. 4-way photo for second and third.
Some would argue the 1988 Chaucer Cup was Canterbury's greatest race of all time.
And they turn for home in the Chaucer Cup. Don's Irish Melody, here comes Who Doctor Who. He'll have something to say about the cup in the final furlong. Who Doctor Who hooks the leader now and takes it by a head. Don's Irish Melody on the inside in the final yards. It'll be really close. Too close to call.
Don's Irish Melody and Canterbury Hall of Famer Who Doctor Who go neck and neck in the 6.5 furlong classic, clocked in 1:14 flat, then just 1/5 of a second off the world record. The fractions were like lightning as Don's Irish Melody noses out the doctor in this Canterbury spine tingler.
Minutes away from race number 6, and take a look at Pretty Tequila. Living up to the name, Pretty Tequila. On the toes and on the muscle, $7,500 price tag in here for the Minnesotan who does take on Open Company. This will be the first time that Pretty Tequila has faced Open Company, but why not? A dominant winner last time out. Typically gets bet very heavily. In fact, in the 7 starts, has been favored in 4 of the 7, went off at 2-5 and 3-5 last time out, September 2nd. 5-2, currently co-favored right now with She's Got It. We'll see if Pretty Tequila, the Minnesotan, can take on Open Company and make it a very game 3 for 8 in here for our leading rider, Lindy Wade, and our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. The 2 is Drop of Chocolate. If you can draw a line through that last race where they did go fast early, Drop of Chocolate certainly makes sense. Could be a value player in here at 9-2. Quincy Hamilton stays aboard. Another Minnesotan, but the difference is this Minnesotan's taken on Open Company multiple times in the past, has yet to win, was the beaten favorite last time out, but I think her best running style is just off the pace versus on the lead. We'll see if Drop of Chocolate can time it right and make one run of it late. The 3 is She's Got It. Crystal Conning and Bruce Reekin. These guys are 5-2 right now, currently co-favored on the board off that 9-2 morning line. Someone happens to fancy She's Got It quite a bit. Does have a tendency to break slowly. We'll see if they can break alertly with the rest of the field, and if they can, She's Got It in with a big shot at 5-2. The 4 is Scratch. The 5 is the announcer's top selection for Peter Mattson, and why not? Pete Mattson has been winning with everything he sends to the track, and PA hoping to get Arksarbin Summer home winner in here for Alonzo Quinones, who's stretching out from 5 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs in here for the announcer and Pete Mattson. The 6 is Arnold's Patsy. Dean Butler and Bernal Roan has an experience edge over many of these. This will be start number 30, looking for win number 3. Both victories did come on the main track. However, 0 for 8 this year, 9-1 in the Hall of Fame rider in Arnold's Patsy. The 7 is Airwalker. I do believe this one deserves a look. 7 starts here at Canterbury, 3 seconds and 2/3, but has yet to break through. We'll see if Airwalker can get her first win here at Canterbury Park. 1 for 18, doesn't love to win, but usually picks up the pieces late. And I'm hopeful Brams is who can find the lead and take them gate to wire for Santiago Tranquino. He owns and trains this 4-year-old filly who's 1 for 12, ran a game race last time out, goes up in class, but could project to be the one to catch in here at 9-2 as the field of 7 goes out for race number 6. Get those tickets in now, and good luck.
He is worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen. Lynn Dykert brings them onto the track for race number 6, and in 8 minutes, they'll break for it. Emerald Princess and Adriana Joy are both scratched out of race number 6 today, so we have a field of 7 going to post in this one. They offer win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick threes among the wagering options. Race number 6 is sponsored by Mystic Lake. Your 2-to-1 favorite at the moment is the 1, Pretty Tequila. We're 8 minutes away from the 6th, and in the meantime, down here in the winner's circle, we are going to take one final beanbag toss. That's right, Jim Beam Beanbags is coming up next. It is the final time this year that we will be doing Jim Beam Beanbags. We thank Jim Beam for sponsoring this fun little winter circle tradition all year long. It's a way to win yourself a little bit of money, guys. Here's the deal. You throw a beanbag at the board. If you miss it, you get 1 daily double pack. There's some goodies on that. If you make it on the board, you get 2. If you make it in the hole, you get 3. Basically, MT's trying to hand you some money and some good stuff for your trip out here to Canterbury. So make us proud. And since it's the last one, I'm going to decide what order you guys go in. We have Andrew from Rosemount today, Sean from Minneapolis, and Derek from Plymouth. I think I want Sean from Minneapolis to go first. Step up there, get it in the hole. You can do it. You got a lot of power on that beanbag, but I'm sorry, you only get 1 daily double pack. Okay, Derek from Plymouth, you're up. Far, far away. You guys are used to playing long distance beanbags. You got to keep it close. Okay, Andrew from Rosemount, you're the last one. Get it in there. Yes, yes, yes. That is how we end Jim Beam Beanbags. Congratulations. You get a few daily double packs, fellas. Take some lessons. Thank you all for coming down here and joining us for Jim Beam Beanbags. Enjoy the rest of your night. We've still got lots of racing to come. We're 4 minutes away from the 6th, and your 8 to 5 favorite is still Pretty Tequila.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time for race 6. And 2 back now. Brahms is who? Last in. And they're racing. Field sent on base, 6.5 long journey. And Exarban Summer wins the start, but now has been overtaken by Dropo Chocolate. That's the gray on the inside, taking the lead and opening up by 2. Make it 3, make it 4. Pretty Tequila senses the warning call and comes zinging through to the inside. Likewise for Arnold's Patsy, who's second. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Brahms's Who, and that 9 is 10 lengths from the lead. After that, we have She's Got It, and the one in last is Air Walker. Into the far turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader, and it's Dropo Chocolate. Dropo Chocolate is loose by 4. Moving into second is Exarban Summer, taking that spot from Arnold's Patsy. Then it's Pretty Tequila. Outside of that, She's Got It is closing rather quickly, running by Brahms's Who. Then on the inside is Air Walker, and they have 3/16 to go. Dropo Chocolate melting a tad. Outside, She's Got It, trying to get it. Right behind that one is Brahms's Who, and then we come to Arnold's Patsy and Pretty Tequila, and She's Got It has it indeed. Well supported at 2.5 to 1. Crystal Conning, and She's Got It by 3. 3-9-2 in race 6. Number 3, She's Got It, ran first. It's 3-9-2-7, and it's not official. Race 6 is official. Dracaris. 19 and change for the exacta. Superfecta paid $55 for a dime. Pick 3, $23.35. Pick 5, $1,414. Trifecta, $68.40. The 7th race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 6. We have a nation low 10% takeout, and the carryover pool already in the pot, $10,847. Scratch number 2, Strabella. Pick 6 time, 22 minutes from now. Winner circle time for She's Got It and Crystal Conning. The winning owner, Anthony Didier, and the winning trainer, Bruce Ricken. She got it. Last in, and they're racing. Field sent on base, 6.5 long journey, and Exarban Summer wins the start, but now has been overtaken by Dropo Chocolate. That's the gray on the inside, taking the lead and opening up by 2. Make it 3, make it 4. Pretty Tequila senses the warning call and comes zinging through to the inside. Likewise for Arnold's Patsy, who's second. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Brahms's Who, and that 9 is 10 lengths from the lead. After that, we have She's Got It, and the one in last is Air Walker. Into the far turn they go, and they're chasing a lonely leader, and it's Dropo Chocolate. Dropo Chocolate is loose by 4. Moving into second is Exarban Summer, taking that spot from Arnold's Patsy. Then it's Pretty Tequila. Outside of that, She's Got It is closing rather quickly, running by Brahms's Who. Then on the inside is Air Walker, and they have 3/16 to go. Dropo Chocolate melting a tad. Outside, She's Got It, trying to get it. Right behind that one is Brahms's Who, and then we come to Arnold's Patsy and Pretty Tequila, and She's Got It has it indeed. Well supported at 2.5 to 1. Crystal Conning, and She's Got It by 3. 3-9-2 in race 6.
Another nice ride by Crystal Conning. Not a ton of mounts, but racking up those wins as they go off and pay $7.40 in race number 6. We'll go off for race number 7, which kicks off tonight's 10% takeout $1 pick 6. Just over $10,000 already in the pool, there for the taking. They call it a carryover, and it's there to be put in your pocket if you string along the next 6 wins in a row. We did have a horse go out to the track early. The outside runner, Gray Filet, went to the track early for Miguel Aurora. Down on the inside, though, it's Lucy's Looking Left. Alex Conchari trying to time it right in here for Mac Robertson. There's 2 Mac Robertson trainees, one of them taking a ton of action, the first-time starter, Runner's Heat. Lucy's Looking Left is the horse with experience. A little bit slow to figure things out last time out, but finished very nicely. Once Lucy's Looking Left was determined to catch Speedy enough, Lucy's Looking Left was really finishing well, and I think she will again today. Second time out, that experience edge can play a major role at 3-1. But speaking of experience, Runner's Heat, the only experience this one has had has been in the morning. So far, this 2-year-old filly by Northern Fleet has some very nice workouts, and they've been awfully fast. In fact, the second workout of the career was a bullet workout, which doesn't happen very often. They had a gate workout on September 9th, and the early money was there. The early money, oftentimes the smart money, and it landed on Runner's Heat as Mac Robertson as your inside 2 runners. The 4 is the Champs Kid for Rake Farms. The breeding's certainly there. This one showed a ton of speed, looked like a good thing at the top of the lane, and then when the real running started, the Champs Kid didn't have much left. We'll see if Dean Butler and the Champs Kid can go on with it today, but projects to be the speed of the speed, trying to make her mother, Sky and Sea, who is a champion here at Canterbury Park, very proud at 7-1. This 5 is St. Serena. Negron gets the call in here for Chris Richard. Very surprised to see that this one debuted for a tag, now goes to maiden special weight. The Dam, badge of glory, all she did was win the Minnesota Oaks, but so far as a broodmare, yet to produce a winner. We'll see if that changes tonight with the field's long shot at 13-1. The 6 is Summer of Fireflies. Nick Goodwin and Mac Robertson. He's got a trio in here, the 1, 3, and 7. Odd numbers, a good thing if you're Mac Robertson, 1, 3, and 6. Nick Goodwin gets the call in here. Another try maiden claiming last time out, lost by a neck, now back up to maiden special weight, 5-1 on the board. Currently, Star Tribune top selection, though, Oh Babe, 2-1. Quincy Hamilton getting all of the action for Gary Shear in here. And the 8 went out to the track early, Gray Filet. She is gray. We'll see if she's a winning gray at 25-1 as we're 8 minutes away from that pick 6. Good luck.
In 5 minutes, we commence tonight's Dollar Pick 6. It's a 10% takeout Pick 6. There's over 10,000 in the carryover coming into tonight. It starts in 5 minutes with this 7-horse field. We scratched the 2 Strawbella out of this maiden special weight. It's for Minnesota-bred girls. In addition to the Pick 6, your betting options include exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent Pick 3s. Your 9 to 5 favorite is currently on the screen. That's Oh Babe, making start number 2 for Gary Shearer. The 7th race is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery, and it'll take off now in 4 minutes. If you would like some new attire, we have some down next to the winner's circle. Got to make a little bit of noise for MT, though. She's about to give out the T-shirts in the Atomic Data T-shirt launch.
Moving into the starting gate, and it is post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 6 with the horse racing low 10% takeout, wire to wire, day 1 through tomorrow. St. Serena moving in. The Champs Kid, Summer Fireflies. No, babe. And Gray Filet. And they're racing. Baby girls mostly off okay. Oh, Babe and Quincy Hamilton right to the lead. Lucy's looking left, comes through to the inside. The Champs Kid flashes speed with Summer Fireflies. And then it's St. Serena from off the pace, 5 out of it. 2.5 to the good of Gray Filet, overtaken by Runner's Heat. And they have a half mile to travel. And up top now, the lonely leader no longer is lonely. It is Oh Babe to the outside of Lucy's looking left. Lucy looks to the right and sees Oh Babe continuing to lead. Also in that clump is the Champs Kid, about 3 lengths behind Oh Babe. Then we come to Summer Fireflies, 2.5 out of it. St. Serena, 8 out of it. 1.5 clear from Runner's Heat, way back to Gray Filet. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and these baby girls are chasing Oh Babe, and Oh Babe leads it by 3.5 from Lucy's looking left. After that is St. Serena. It is Oh Babe. Put a Q around this one at 4 to 5. Oh Babe absolutely dominates. Lucy's looking left second, St. Serena third. It's number 7, Oh Babe, first, 7-1-5-6. Seventh official. Pick 3, $46 and a nickel. Exacta, $5.50. Trifecta, $48. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta, $28.44. And the pick 6 commences with a 4 to 5 favorite prevailing. The final pick 5 this evening begins with race number 8, 20 minutes from now. Scratch 8, Tourist Like Me. Into the winner's enclosure, a speedy Minnesotan named Oh Babe and Quincy Hamilton. Jeff Zlonis is the winning owner, and he also bred the filly in Minnesota, the trainer, Gary Shearer. Oh Babe is a 2-year-old brown filly by Danza from the Oratory mare, Myrtle's Gray. racing. Baby girls mostly off okay. Oh, Babe and Quincy Hamilton right to the lead. Lucy's looking left, comes through to the inside. The Champs Kid flashes speed with Summer Fireflies. And then it's St. Serena from off the pace, 5 out of it. 2.5 to the good of Gray Filet, overtaken by Runner's Heat. And they have a half mile to travel. And up top now, the lonely leader no longer is lonely. It is Oh Babe to the outside of Lucy's looking left. Lucy looks to the right and sees Oh Babe continuing to lead. Also in that clump is the Champs Kid, about 3 lengths behind Oh Babe. Then we come to Summer Fireflies, 2.5 out of it. St. Serena, 8 out of it. 1.5 clear from Runner's Heat, way back to Gray Filet. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and these baby girls are chasing Oh Babe, and Oh Babe leads it by 3.5 from Lucy's looking left. After that is St. Serena. It is Oh Babe. Put a Q around this one at 4 to 5. Oh Babe absolutely dominates. Lucy's looking left second, St. Serena third.
If there ever was a race that looked like they knew, it certainly was race number 7, as Old Babe went 7-2, 5-2, 2-1, off at 4-5, and looked like a winner every step of the way. This is a very challenging race, and here for race number 8 kicks off tonight's late pick 5. Early pick 5 just paid under $1,500, and that included a 1-5 winner. We'll see if we can't keep this nice payouts going. $1,900 last night. Early pick 5 paid just under $1,500. Some more big fields, and we expect some more big payouts as well. The one is Mocha Kiss. Georgie Stewart and Clinton Stewart trying to have a family photo in the winner's circle. They'll put the blinkers on in here. This horse has just kind of been in good spots, but seems to stall down the lane. We'll see if Kelsey Haar can keep Mocha Kiss going in the right direction today at 8-1. I'm a believer about lasting influence. Carlo Lopez, Wade Rarick. It's a horse who ran second last time out, but really deserved to win behind GPS Amazing Grace. And I wasn't super impressed with the race. It didn't come back fast by any means, but lasting influence never stopped, just kept going. Should be plenty fit in here on the cutback. We'll see if this one can keep up early. The 3 is Sweet as Can Be. Warren Bush owns the 5-year-old mare. 3 victories from 11 starts. The Minnesotan does take on Open Company, which is always a tough task. However, she's beaten Open Company in the past. She found the lead and found the winner's circle. Sweet as Can Be likes to be on the lead. We'll see if she can get it today at 17-1. But all the money's going on Even Pandora. Empire Racing Stables, big class drop for Empire in here. Claim this one for $20,000, now for sale for $5,000 for Empire Racing Stables. 8-5. Lindy Wade and Robertino Diodoro get the call on Even Pandora. The 5 is Coco Loco Mama. Luis Valenzuela and Carlos Moreno, 2 for 51. Certainly light in the win category. 22nd and 3rd place finishes. A horse you may want to consider for underneath. But the 6 is Peak of Chic. Looks to be the controlling speed in here. We'll see if the turf speed can translate to the dirt. However, horse has success on both surfaces in the past. We'll see if Luis Fuentes can point this one in the right direction and have enough left in the tank. The 7 is Liberty Flies. Israel Hernandez and Heath Lawrence, 2 for 13. Likes to be on the lead as well. That's a common theme here, but Liberty Flies a little bit tactical. Speaking of tactical, Ultra Cordial, unlikely to be on the lead. Likes to make one run of it late. We'll see if Alonzo Quinones can time it right for Ultra Cordial. It's the tip sheet's top selection for KG, 9-1 on the board, and on the outside, it's just splendid. The Bergsruds, they got their picture taken last night. We'll see if Rye Eckleberry can bring them home a winner again in here as the field of 9 kicks off tonight's Pick 5. Good luck.
We got some speedy fillies to start off our second pick 5 of the day. The late one will begin at 8 minutes. The 8th race is sponsored by Apple Autos, and it will be run without the 8, Tourist Like Me. Leaves us with a field of 9, the beautiful stylings of Lynn Dykert, and a favorite at 9 to 5 in Even Pandora. In addition to the pick 5, you can bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, lots and lots from which to choose if you'd like to gamble on the 8th race. It'll take off in about 7 minutes. Once we get through the post parade and Brian makes it up to the studio, he's going to chat with you about this pick 5 sequence. He has had an excellent night, and you should definitely take note of who he likes in this pick 5. You'll probably come home a winner. We'll find out in 7 minutes how this pick 5 will begin.
Well, we're 6 minutes away from finding out if this is a brave single or a stupid one. Chances are it's likely a stupid single. But you know what? This is a very challenging sequence to find a single. I could not identify a horse that I really wanted to key on top. So why not go to the well one more time? Wade Rarick already has a very nice winner under his belt today. He looks for the second one in here with Lasting Influence. He showed a ton of speed going a mile last time out. Does have the ability to come from off the pace. And Lasting Influence is very tactical. It can go to the lead or sit just off of it. Carlo Lopez went a little quick early last time out, but this final time might come back right around 111. They went 112 last time, going 8 furlongs. Now they'll go 6. It's a brave single for me in race number 8. Might be stupid, but we'll say it's brave for at least the next 6 minutes. In race number 9, this is a challenging race. I had a very, very difficult time trying to figure out this race. They all have taken turns beating one another. You've got Prince Rama, you've got Candy Prince, Dried Pepper runs his race each and every time. Louis Legrand, the long shot, I just could not part ways with. And then the 7, 8, and 11. Mind My Time, Candy Prince. Someone's got to go favorite in this spot. I don't know who it is, but I think Riverboat Gambler could upset the rest in here. That's a race where I'm looking to get a price. Whether it's the pick 5 or the pick 4, I will be gambling on a price in race number 9, because in race number 10, we're just going to go 3 deep. 5, 6, and 9. A lot of horses that don't love to win. Canterbury Gold 0 for 12. Laura and Lucas 0 for 25. Then you've got the 5, 6, and 9, who certainly don't have a ton of losses under their belt quite yet. We're not talking career maiden status. But for the love of Lydia at 9 to 5, a horse who has really only been on the turf so far this year, the lone career start, albeit while at 2 years old, wasn't anything to write home about. So we'll see if we can't beat the favorite in race number 10, 5, 6, and 9. In race number 11, we'll go 2, 4, and 6. More long shots coming. Modric, along with Heavenly Gazebo at 15 to 1. You've got Modric at 10 to 1. And then Kovacs, again, taking a stand against potentially bad favorites. I love playing against bad favorites. I get much more excited about bad favorites than you do about favorites you think that can't lose. Feeding Frenzy's horse, who's been the beaten favorite 5 times in a row. 5 times in a row. That qualifies as money-burning status. Not going to be on my ticket with Feeding Frenzy. Then Top Dog, $82,000 top sale purchase for Top Dog. Luis Fuentes gets the call. You get class relief. Top Dog can certainly win this race, but the value will not be there in my opinion, at least for pick 5 purposes. 2, 4, and 6 in race number 11. We go to the last and final. KG, a strong, boisterous, confident believer that start number 22 is going to be the lucky one for Squared Straight. I think it could be, but I do think Dirty Deeds certainly deserves a look as well. This horse, if Squared Straight does slow down just a little bit, I think Dirty Deeds will be the one to pick him up. 4 and 7. It's a $54 play. We're going to single the 8 to 1 and trust Wade Rarick in here for the Maker's Mark, pick 5. Get those wagers in now because I expect it to continue to pay buco bucks.
It is now post time for the 8th at CBY. The third to last pick 5 this 2021 season. 18 races remain in the 2021 season. And they're moving in line. Even Pandora, Coco Loco Mama, Najee Harris, and Just Splendid. Ooh. And they're racing, and they broke in an absolutely perfectly straight line. Even Pandora out of the gate nicely. Liberty flies out of the gate beautifully, and so does Sweet as Can Be, showing that patented early speed, and we have a frenzied breakneck pace battle between 3 of them, and Just Splendid sucks right out of it and is overtaken by Peak of Chic, making a fast move. Peak of Chic from 4th to 3rd, right up to join the lead. On the inside is Mocha Kiss, and that clump is about 7-8 lengths clear from Ultra Cordial, attempting to run on. Lasting Influence is about to be the last horse, and the one in last now, Coco Loco Mama, 15 from front to back, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Peak of Chic roars to the lead. It is Peak of Chic leading it from Even Pandora, attempting to become Resurgent. Then it's Mocha Kiss to the inside. Those 3 are far clear from Sweet as Can Be. It is Peak of Chic and a Resurgent Even Pandora. Mocha Kiss to the inside. Even Pandora, Mocha Kiss. Even Pandora wins. Photo, 2 claims. Photo. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 4, Even Pandora. 4-1-6-2. The winner, Even Pandora, claimed for $5,000. Carl Broberg is the trainer for Pick 5 Stables. And the third place finisher, Peak of Chic, claimed by Valerie Lund, owner-trainer. Peak of Chic claimed, Lund. Winner tagged Broberg, Pick 5. 86 and change in the Pick 5 pool. Nation low takeout, though. To the winner's enclosure, Even Pandora and Lindy Wade, the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. racing, and they broke in an absolutely perfectly straight line. Even Pandora out of the gate nicely. Liberty flies out of the gate beautifully, and so does Sweet as Can Be, showing that patented early speed, and we have a frenzied breakneck pace battle between three of them, and Just Splendid sucks right out of it and is overtaken by Peak of Chic, making a fast move. Peak of Chic from fourth to third, right up to join the lead. On the inside is Mocha Kiss, and that clump is about 7-8 lengths clear from Ultra Cordial, attempting to run on. Lasting Influence is about to be the last horse, and the one in last now, Coco Loco Mama, 15 from front to back, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Peak of Chic roars to the lead. It is Peak of Chic leading it from Even Pandora, attempting to become Resurgent. Then it's Mocha Kiss to the inside. Those three are far clear from Sweet as Can Be. It is Peak of Chic and a Resurgent Even Pandora. Mocha Kiss to the inside. Even Pandora, Mocha Kiss. Even Pandora wins.
12 minutes away from race number 9, which, fortunately for us, still has a pick 4 to go. Still 4 more races here at Canterbury Park. Plenty of opportunities to make money. We'll see if this pick 4 won't pay excellent. I believe it will, and hopefully Angela Herman can give you the winner. So we're 12 minutes away from the 9th race. 6.5 furlongs. I feel like this is the best betting race of the night on the card. Down on the inside is Dried Pepper. Runs his race each and every time. Sometimes it's good enough. Sometimes it's not. Negron gets the call for Chris Richard. Ran into a good one last time out for Wild Behavior, who did set track record when it was posted, 108.42. We'll see if Dried Pepper can get the job done. The 2 is Prince Rama. Michael Grossman sends this one out as Francisco Bravo's got 2 good ones in here. He's got Candy Prince along with Prince Rama. This one has the tactical ability to do it any way that he wants to. Can go to the lead or come from off the pace. Has been the favorite the last 2 races, but currently on the board at 4-1 for Prince Rama. The 3 is Vegas Guy. This is a horse who was hard to endorse last time out at 3-5, but made the people and the believers look awfully good. But Twisted Dixie and Runaway Harry did have to settle for less. Those 2 came back. They didn't run poorly by any means, but they didn't win the race, so not sure how strong that maiden special weight race was. That Vegas Guy exits. Lindy Wade, our leading rider, though. Anything he hops on, you certainly have to pay attention. 7-1 on Vegas Guy. The 4 is Jimmy's Marco for the Backhouse Gang, and here 2 for 16. Has shown a little bit of speed on the turf last time out. Now goes turf to dirt. The last time they were on the dirt, they were in a much easier spot. Went off as the favorite and got the job done. We'll see if Alex Conchari and Jimmy's Marco can go back-to-back on the dirt. The 5 is Can Imagine. Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein, another who goes turf to dirt in here. The last time they were on the dirt, they ran into a sloppy racetrack and also ran into Jimmy's Marco. Those long shots going up in class, 12-1 and 17-1 for their respective odds. The 6 is a horse I absolutely loved the replay of June 8th and then played back on August 19th, and of course the replay was much better than the playback. That's how it oftentimes works. 26-1, a value player in here. If you did draw a line through that August 19th race, and you're just going off based on what you saw June 8th, Louis Legrand can win this race if they time it right with Quincy Hamilton. The 7 is Mine My Time for Fuentes. Second start in the Rosine barn. They're currently favored at this spot in lukewarm fashion, 7-2 on the board. The 8 is Candy Prince, trying to reverse the results from Prince Rama last time out. They've been facing one another almost each and every time here at Canterbury Park. We'll see if this one, the better of the 2 in the wagering, can get the job done at 13-1. The 9 is Crime Spree. Another goes up in class, but really dominated last time out. We'll see if Eric and Mike can get a winner in Crime Spree. The 10 is Something Super. Bethke, first start off the claim, a long shot at 12-1. And the 11, do note this horse may be 9-2, but is favored in the double and the second choice in the pick 3. Played in the exotics, not so much in the win pool for Riverboat Gambler. My top selection, Star Tribune's top selection, 9-2 as Miss Angela Herman gives you her pick 4. Good luck.
The late pick 4 starts off in 7 minutes. It starts with race number 9. Quite the full field, as a lot of ours are going to be for the remainder of the season for the 9th race. It's 7 minutes away, and your 7-2 slight favorite, very slight, is the 7, Mine My Time. In addition to the pick 4, you have pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, lots of choices, and lots to pick from as far as animals. Like Brian said, Riverboat Gambler is 4-1, might end up your favorite, but Mine My Time just a few dollars ahead on the board at 7-2. We're going to chat pick 4 in just a moment. You got 7 minutes to make one of your own. Once they get through the post parade, we'll break it down. BA's Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, is currently on screen. That's Riverboat Gambler getting an aggressive warm out without the pony. He's currently 5-1, but like Brian mentioned in the paddock, this horse is the second and I believe third choice in the doubles and pick 3s. He's probably going to come down in price just a little bit. He was 4-1 a minute ago. Right now he's 5-1. Maybe that's what you'll end up with, but I think it might be a tick or two lower on the Diamond in the Rough. Riverboat Gambler gets outside positioning to get 2 in a row. He is the Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. Right now on the screen is your current favorite, Mine My Time at 7-2. He's stuck pretty steady at that price, and that's Kevin Gorg's power play of the day. I always love it when the power play of the day goes right up against the Diamond in the Rough, but those are good points that Kevin Gorg makes on the screen. Should get a pounce type of setup. The jockey's only had 4 mounts for this barn, but shows wins in 2 of them. And the Gorg power play has been solid from start to finish this season. Mine My Time is going to make his second start for this barn. And Mine My Time ran a much improved race in his first out for them. That's why Mine My Time is probably your favorite and the Gorg power play of the day. And that is my pick 4. Didn't think this would be my card. It certainly has not turned out to be, but we'll see if we can turn things around in these last 4 races of the day. I did use Mine My Time and Dried Pepper. They come out of the same heat where they were well beaten by Wild Behavior, as was everyone that day. But Mine My Time did show an improvement off that previous 6th place finish at the level. He had run over some off tracks prior to that too. Hasn't always been his strongest suit, and Mine My Time gets a fast track once again. Cody Rosine, Josh Engel, Luis Fuentes all team up and try to get Mine My Time back into the winner's circle, where he pulled an upset on June 10th earlier in the year at 14-1. Dried Pepper can show a similar sort of style. Don't love the rail for him, but he's won from there before. These two come out of the most live race behind Wild Behavior, so I used them both and moved along to race number 10. In that one, I tried to take Moonshine Moxie as a little bit of an upsetter on top. I used her. I did use For the Love of Lydia. I'm going to try to beat For the Love of Lydia. She looks a little distance challenged. She has to go 6 tonight, but the drop down from maiden special weights to $5,000 claimers probably will even that out. She will lead the race for at least a good part of the way, if not all the way. She'll be way, way undervalued. Parimutually speaking, For the Love of Lydia doesn't provide a lot of value, but she should be able to take these along again a good part of the way. Moonshine Moxie finished up pretty evenly last time when she was on the main track and she went 5, but I mean that should set her up well for this spot. Hopefully Moonshine Moxie can improve just a little touch, and I thought that she could pull the minor upset in race number 10 and break her maiden. Now on to the 11th, we have more maidens. I just talked to Joel Burnt about Feeding Frenzy and Top Dog, and he seriously said, what if Feeding Frenzy is not a turf horse? Well, we find out tonight. We find out if he'll use his speed and try to take them all the way under Rye Eckleberry, but this one has frankly burnt a lot of money. He's run 2nd and 3rd in his last 5 outings, all as the favorite, twice as odds on. No, thank you. I am going to try to beat him in there, and I'm going to try to do it with 4 different ones. Kovacs, Top Dog, Modric, and Emmett's Cat. I tried all 4 of them. They're going to take different approaches to this. We'll see if anybody goes with Feeding Frenzy early. That will be the key to it. I thought that Kovacs would, and maybe that will remind Feeding Frenzy that he loves to finish 2nd and 3rd. I left him off the ticket, but would not blame anybody if they singled him. You had to have one opinion or the other. I took the other. And in the last, I singled Dirty Deeds. More maidens make their way to the track. I just thought there was a bit of speed. It'll be interesting to see what Uncle Frank does in his first start for Jerry Livingston. Really looks like this one has some early wheels. He came from low Sal with some quick works back there, showed some quick works up here. He might be able to take these wire to wire, but nobody will be able to do that easily with squared straight in this field. Dirty Deeds has been knocking on the door since he got here from Fauner. Thought maybe this was the opportunity for him to take over some speed that might duel each other to death and finally get that first win in start number 13. This is a $12 ticket. Go ahead and edit as you see fit, but you only have 1 minute to do so. Better hurry.
And they have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 9th race. Moving in, Riverboat Gambler with Izzy. 2-1 in favored. in search of 2 consecutive wins. Prince Rama, 3.5 to 1, also looking for 2 in a row. Vegas Guy in search of 2 in a row. The rider's looking for 4. Crime Spree, 21 to 1, looking for 2 consecutive wins. Here is Can Imagine and Something Super. Just a couple back, KT and Riverboat Gambler. They're racing. The Riverboat Gambler comes out in swashbuckling fashion, and Candy Prince, very sweet on that early lead, and now the lead has been taken by Vegas Guy, and Vegas Guy is to the inside of Can Imagine. Outside of them now is Crime Spree, and splitting them, gamely is Can Imagine, and now we have a frenzy for the early lead with 4.5 to go. Prince Rama is right behind them. Behind that one is Mine My Time, 5 lengths from the lead, biding the time to the outside of Dried Pepper. After that, we come back to Jimmy's Marco, who has been passed and put in last by Louis Legrand. 11 lengths covers them, and up top, Riverboat Gambler soars clear by 2. It's Riverboat Gambler from Crime Spree, comes flashing out of the crowd at 12 to 1, and is 5 lengths clear from Can Imagine and Mine My Time, and they're chasing Riverboat Gambler. It's Riverboat Gambler by 3. In second is Crime Spree. And then after that, Something Super outside Mine My Time. Way too late. Riverboat Gambler. Very nicely done. 11-9-1 in race 9. Riverboat Gambler first. 11-9-1. 115.50. Holy cow. Something Super fourth. 2 claims in race number 9. There were 2 claims. The winner, Riverboat Gambler, claimed for $12,500. The new trainer, Carl Broberg, for Breakaway Stables. And the 4th place finisher, Something Super, claimed Jose Silva Jr., owner-trainer. Race 9 is official. 11-9-1-10. Chalk all odds by $300. Riverboat Gambler goes to Broberg and Breakaway. And Something Super, Silva Jr. Winners enclosure for a 2nd consecutive time, Riverboat Gambler and Israel Hernandez. The winning owner and trainer, Bruce Sanderson. Superfecta paid 137, favored on top. Pick 315 and change. Trifecta 98.30. Exacta $40.20. 411 double. $8.40. 10th race. This begins the final pick 3 this evening. It's only 50 cents. Scratch 2, Danzig Star. Post time, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. The Riverboat Gambler comes out in swashbuckling fashion, and Candy Prince, very sweet on that early lead. And now the lead has been taken by Vegas Guy, and Vegas Guy is to the inside of Can Imagine. Outside of them now is Crime Spree, and splitting them, gamely is Can Imagine. And now we have a frenzy for the early lead with 4.5 to go. Prince Rama is right behind them. Behind that one is Mine My Time. 5 lengths from the lead, biding the time to the outside of Dried Pepper. After that, we come back to Jimmy's Marco, who has been passed and put in last by Louis Legrand. 11 lengths covers them, and up top, Riverboat Gambler soars clear by 2. It's Riverboat Gambler from Crime Spree, comes flashing out of the crowd at 12 to 1, and is 5 lengths clear from Can Imagine and Mind My Time, and they're chasing Riverboat Gambler. It's Riverboat Gambler by 3. In second is Crime Spree, and then after that, Something Super outside Mind My Time. Way too late. Riverboat Gambler. Very nicely done. 11-9-1 in race 9.
Bruce Sanderson and Izzy just completely romp as Riverboat Gambler comes home a very impressive winner. Claimed for $7,500 back in May, laid off, and that layoff did wonders for the 6-year-old by Justin Phillip, who's been in career form here at Canterbury Park. Back-to-back winners gets claimed and get the paycheck for Riverboat Gambler as we move along to race number 10, scratch number 2, Danzig Star comes out of this race. Now, this is a race filled with horses that don't particularly look like they want to win races. Someone has to get the maiden-breaking score today, and it could be Canterbury Gold. Alonzo Quinones and Tim Padilla for Pete Matson. The 4-year-old filly by English Channel has been on the turf course in 10 of 12 starts. This will only be the 3rd time on the main track. The best finish on the main track was a 5th-place finish. In fact, both races were 5th-place finishes. Against tougher, though, this will be the easiest field Canterbury Gold has faced. 4-1 for Quinones, Padilla, and Pete Matson. The 3 is Laura and Lucas, 24-1. Betty Jo Williams going to ride this 5-year-old mare who's still looking for the first career victory after 25 starts. Tonight could be the lucky one, though, because this one has paid her own way. 2nd and 2/3 in the last 4 races. 20-1 on Betty Jo and Nevada Litvin. The 4 is Holy Star, Alex Kinchari and Greg Weir. Now, this one is lightly raced, hasn't tried maiden claiming very often. In fact, only one try. And the Minnesotan does take on open company, but gets class relief. The only problem is it hasn't been seen since July 4th. The fireworks didn't do any wonders for Holy Star. We'll see if this one can provide some fireworks in the way of a big payout at 28-1. The 5 is Crazy Good. Looked like a crazy good thing at the top of the lane last time out, but just could not go with Brahms' Who. Was flattered today when Brahms' Who came back to run a very nice race earlier today at 6-1 against winners Danny Caldwell, Jose Silva, going in the right direction with Crazy Good. We'll see if they can get the money in here. The 6 is Moonshine Moxie, Luis Valenzuela and Miguel Silva. They'll send out both the 6 as well as the 7. They're going to be right next door to one another in the gate. 8-1 and 5-1 respectively. Moonshine Moxie does have recency, albeit cost an arm and a leg. Hasn't been seen since June 4th at Lone Star. We'll see if the Texan can ship in and get the Minnesota money at 5-1. The 8 is Pearl Has the Music. Miguel Aroro and Heath Lawrence lightly raced. Only one career start. Came against much tougher, but it wasn't against maidens. We'll see if Pearl Has the Music can get the score. But for the love of Lydia, leading rider, leading trainer, Lindy Wade and Mac Robertson, leading rider and trainer, trying to get Novogratz Racing Stables home with their 2nd winner on the card. 9-5 has shown a ton of speed on turf, but hasn't shown much, if anything, on dirt. 9-5 is the one to catch to cash. Potentially Crazy Good could be a value player in here. I'm 9-5-6. How do you see it?
I can't even find my where to sit. I can't find it. We'll just
We have yet another group of maidens, $5,000 variety this time around, and we're 6 minutes away from race number 10. Scratch the 2, Danzig Star. Your 9 to 5 favorite is the 5, Crazy Good. We're on race 10, and you can still do a pick 3. That's right, we have 12 tonight. This is your last pick 3 opportunity of the night. You can also do doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. A field of 8 are going to go to post in about 6 minutes. And we wish you luck if you're alive in any of the pick 4s, pick 5s, anything like that. It's weird. I have no sponsor. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 4, Holy Star, from race number 10. Number 4, Holy Star, is a late scratch. Triggering refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and double wagers. There will be a consolation double paid to number 4, Holy Star. Pick 3, 4, 5, and 6 action, including this Speedy 4, heads to the starting favorite in race 10. into the starting gate they go. It's post time for the 10th. Pearl has the music, and For the Love of Lydia to the outside of Cost an arm and a leg. They're racing, and For the Love of Lydia came out of the gate like a shot. That's the one on the outside, and Canterbury Gold is showing some solid gold speed, and between them is Moonshine Moxie, and those three line up as they go to the half-mile pole, about 5 lengths clear from Crazy Good taking fourth. After that, Laura and Lucas 0 for 25, hoping the penultimate is the night. 5 lengths clear from Pearl as the music, and way back in last is Cost an arm and a leg, and they're off the far turn, and Moonshine Moxie is the gray with some moxie taking the lead at 4-1. Canterbury Gold is next and behind them. Crazy Good is on the move just to the outside of Canterbury Gold. Then we come back to For the Love of Lydia not firing. For the Love of Lydia passed by Laura and Lucas, and they all have a lot of work to do to catch Moonshine Moxie. Moonshine Moxie from Crazy Good, then Canterbury Gold. They're into the final 125. Moonshine Moxie, LAB. Crazy Good to the outside at 6-5. Moonshine Moxie prevails at 4-1. Number 6, Moonshine Moxie ran first. 6-5, 3-1. The 10th race is official. We had a claim for $5,000. The 9, For the Love of Lydia, was claimed by DVW for CNR Racing. There was a 4-way shake for the 9, For the Love of Lydia, Van Winkle for CNR Racing. In the winner's enclosure, the filly is Moonshine Moxie and Luis Valenzuela. For Silva Racing and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, it's Miguel Angel Silva. Triple play for the Thumbs Up Gang, 2 consecutive days. Miguel bred the filly in Minnesota. Moonshine Moxie is a 3-year-old roan filly by Skipshot out of Manhattan, Moxie. The 11th begins Dr. Dan's late double. We are 20 minutes from it. No scratches or rider changes in the final 2 races. Good luck. the outside of cost an arm and a leg. And they're racing. And For the Love of Lydia came out of the gate like a shot. That's the one on the outside. And Canterbury Gold is showing some solid gold speed. And between them is Moonshine Moxie. And those three line up as they go to the half-mile pole. About 5 lengths clear from Crazy Good taking fourth. After that, Laura and Lucas 0 for 25, hoping the penultimate is the night. 5 lengths clear from Pearl as the music. And way back in last is Cost an Arm and a Leg, and they're off the far turn. And Moonshine Moxie is the gray with some moxie taking the lead at 4 to 1. Canterbury Gold is next and behind them. Crazy Good is on the move just to the outside of Canterbury Gold. Then we come back to For the Love of Lydia, not firing. For the Love of Lydia, passed by Laura and Lucas, and they all have a lot of work to do to catch Moonshine Moxie. Moonshine Moxie from Crazy Good, then Canterbury Gold. They're into the final 125. Moonshine Moxie, LAV. Crazy Good to the outside at 6-5. Moonshine Moxie prevails at 4 to 1.
Silva sighting in the winner's circle as they come home to score for race number 10 at 4-1. It's time for the Dr. Dan double in here as we've got 2 more races to go. Tomorrow we'll have 13 races on closing day as a field of 9 set to navigate the 1-mile distance in here, all bred in Minnesota and all looking for their first career victory. And it could go by the way of Timber Lady for Miguel Aurora. Cat Bedford owns and trains this one. The 5-year-old mare still looking for win number 1 in start number 20. Gets class relief today after a 4th place finish in the Glitter Star and then a 4th place finish last time out. They'll look to make it a winning one in here for Timber Lady. The 2 is Modric. Joel Bueno, thumb up gang, bred this one. The 3-0 by Malad puts the blinkers on today for Chad Lindsay as Silva looks for back-to-back winners, and he'll have 2 chances in here between the 2 and the 6. The 3 is Emmett Cat. Quincy Hamilton and Scott Schindler 0 for 18. A 2nd place finish and a 3rd place finish the last 2 starts. Has been knocking on the door. Only beaten by a couple of lengths last time out behind Getcha, who came back to run an even running race. Was well backed at the windows against winners for the first time, but Emmett Cat looking to make win number 19 a winning one. The 4 is Heavenly Gazebo, 0 for 8, 2 2nd place finishes. If you can draw a line through that last race, Heavenly Gazebo certainly makes some sense in here. We'll see if the Gazebo can be Heavenly in the winner's circle at 12-1, but taking all of the action right now, Feeding Frenzy, 4-5. Going to be a stiff play against for me. You see Feeding Frenzy, despite being 4-5, not in my top 3 at this point. Horse has never tried the dirt, at least in races, only the dirt in the mornings. 7 tries, all on the turf, 6 2nd and 3rd place finishes. There's no doubt about it. This will be the easiest field that Feeding Frenzy has seen. We'll see if he can live up to the name in here with the first dirt try. The 6 is Kovacs. Miguel Silva has this one. Luis Valenzuela. Looks like Eckleberry had an opportunity to ride this one back. He's ridden the horse the last 2 times. He hops on your 4-5 favorite. Luis Valenzuela hops on, and hopefully it's a winning move for Miguel Silva as he looks for back-to-back, and I'm a believer in the Silks of Silva at 11-1. The 7 is Top Dog, as Joel Burnt has 2 in here as well. He's got Feeding Frenzy and Top Dog, the 2 that are really the only 2 taking any action at the window. 4-5 on Feeding Frenzy, 5-2 on Top Dog. Luis Fuentes gets the call. Another class dropper who's trying maiden claiming for the first time. The Damned Cindy's Hero was a very nice one, including the Grade 1 Delmar Debutant and a 4th in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Top Dog in the claiming ranks for the first time with the Minnesota Sales Topper, Top Dog. The 8 is It Was the Devil's Idea. Alex Conchari, Mike Bollinger, 0 for 9, but has been taking on much tougher. 44-1, an overlay at this point. On the 8 and the 9, Shaquila's Destiny. In a race where it doesn't look like many of them want to go this far, maybe Shaquila's Destiny and Pete Matson can pick up the pieces with Tim Padilla and Alonzo Quinones, but they're breaking from the outside. A very tough task going 1 mile on our main track. Shaquila's Destiny should get a wide trip in here at 16-1, but I'm going to try Kovacs to throw the perfect game. Good luck.
We have reached the Dr. Dan Dirty Deeds late double. It's 5 minutes away. Race 11 has the 3-2 favorite, or sorry, a 6-5 favorite, now 7-5 in Feeding Frenzy, just a few dollars ahead of Top Dog, both hailing from the same stable of Lothenbach and Burnt. You can bet that double. You can bet exactus tries or 10-cent superfectas, as well as win place and show wagers. We have now 4 minutes to post until race number 11.
into the starting gate. It's post time for the penultimate on the penultimate. Feeding Frenzy, even money. And we have one back. Shaquila's Destiny. 9 in a line. Here come the maidens in race 11. They're racing. Heavenly Gazebo out fast. Modric with those blinkers on out fast. And it's Modric at a big price leading it as they head into the first turn. Modric and Chad Lindsay lead it with 7 furlongs to go, but here comes the company. Emmett Cat 0 for 18, hoping tonight's the night. Kovacs and LAV 3 wide. Behind them is Feeding Frenzy. This gelding is in his main track debut, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Heavenly Gazebo. Then we come to Top Dog, riders looking for a triple. Behind that, Shaquila's Destiny beginning to advance, about 7, 8 from the front, and the 8 to the inside. It was the Devil's Idea, making a swift move with Conchari to the inside, and Feeding Frenzy's making a big move now. Feeding Frenzy caught a seam on the inside and has gone from 4th right up to the lead, and Kovacs cuts with this favorite. After that, way back in last to Timber Lady, Feeding Frenzy looking to dine in the winner's enclosure. Kovacs is next. Then it was the Devil's Idea at 51 to 1, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Heavenly Gazebo is next. And then we come back to Top Dog, languishing a tad, about 10 out of it. And Timber Lady's out of last and on the move. At the top of the stretch, Feeding Frenzy to the inside of Kovacs, and they're locked in battle. Outside of them is It Was the Devil's Idea. Feeding Frenzy slowly edging away from Kovacs, and they're into the final football field. Feeding Frenzy and Eckleberry dominating at even money. It is 5-8-6 in race 11. Number 5, Feeding Frenzy, first, 5-8-6-7 in the 11th. And Feeding Frenzy finds the winner's enclosure. Feeding Frenzy in his main track debut. First, with Rye Eccleberry, Lothenbach Stables owns and also bred in Minnesota. The winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Feeding Frenzy is a 3-year-old gelding by Lemon Drop Kid out of Corrigus. 11th official, favorite on top, still good payoffs, 42 for the exacta, 65 for the superfecta. Pick 3 paid 24, 50-cent trifecta, even money shot on top, $97. The final live race this evening is 20 minutes from now. No scratches. It's 11. And they're racing. Heavenly Gazebo out fast. Modric with those blinkers on out fast. And it's Modric at a big price leading it as they head into the first turn. Modric and Chad Lindsay lead it with 7 furlongs to go. But here comes the company. Emmett Cat 0 for 18. Hoping tonight's the night. Kovacs and LAV 3 wide. Behind them is Feeding Frenzy. This gelding is in his main track debut. 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Heavenly Gazebo. Then we come to Top Dog. Riders looking for a triple. Behind that, Shaquila's Destiny beginning to advance about 7-8 from the front. And the 8 to the inside, it was the Devil's Idea making a swift move with Conchari to the inside. And Feeding Frenzy's making a big move now. Feeding Frenzy caught a seam on the inside and has gone from 4th right up to the lead. And Kovacs cuts with this favorite. After that, way back in last to Timberlady. Feeding Frenzy looking to dine in the winner's enclosure. Kovacs is next. Then it was the Devil's Idea at 51 to 1, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Heavenly Gazebo is next. And then we come back to Top Dog languishing a tad, about 10 out of it. And Timberlady's out of last and on the move. At the top of the stretch, Feeding Frenzy to the inside of Kovacs and their locked in battle. Outside of them is It Was the Devil's Idea. Feeding Frenzy slowly edging away from Kovacs, and they're into the final football field. Feeding Frenzy and Eccleberry dominating at even money. It is 5-8-6 in race 11.
12 minutes away from the finale here at Canterbury Park. A field of 7 will go out for the last and final of penultimate racing here at Canterbury Park. On your screen now, my favorite name of the entire meet. You wonder why I drank. Alex Conchari, Mike Bollinger. The Bollinger gang just ran second in a big price, went off at about 50-1. And ran second with Alex Conchari aboard. Oftentimes a rider upgrade will do that. That's what you saw in the last race, and you get another one in here. Conchari takes them out. Mike Bollinger owns, trains, and bred the 5-year-old looking for win number 1 and start number 20. Turf to dirt in play, 7-1 on the board. The 2 is Diablo Cuerno. If you dive into the Star Tribune handicapper, he's got this one right on top. The Prairie Meadow shipper he fancies quite a bit. I was talking to him up in the Dark Star press box. He loves first-time geldings. That's what you have here with Diablo Cuerno, who gets class relief, ships in from Prairie Meadows. Kelsey Haar gets the call at 10-1. The 3 is Low Tide Warning. Betty Jo Williams and Nevada Litfin looking to make start number 10, the winning one. This will be the lowest class that Low Tide Warning has seen in the past. Talking to Dr. Dan up in the Dark Star press box, and he is a big fan of Low Tide Warning. 13-1, a great value player in here for Low Tide Warning. Speaking of big-time players, Kevin Gorg was tuning in to K-Fan today on the Paul Allen radio show, and he absolutely loves Squared Straight. He is not scared of over 21. He is a big-time believer in Squared Straight, and that start number 22 will be the lucky one for Squared Straight, owned and trained by Jose Silva. Could be the one to catch the cash. Off a step slowly last time out, but did run very nicely the last time they were on the dirt, losing to Stretford N. The 5 is Uncle Frank, looking to make the debut, a winning one for Jerry Livingston. Izzy Hernandez, the 3-year-old by California Chrome, that's Kentucky Derby winning California Chrome, has been working out consistently, and the workouts are awfully quick. 46 multiple workouts, including a bullet on August 22nd, 46-4, 5-2 on your Uncle Frank. The 6 is Medicine Man, Luis Valenzuela, option here for Jason Olmstead. If this one runs anything like last race, I don't see how Medicine Man can win, because Dirty Deeds and Squared Straight were just so much stronger in the replay, but that was in the slop. They're back on a fast main track today. And on the outside, the top selection, Alonzo Quinones, 3-1. The good-looking gray Dirty Deeds looking to send you home squeaky clean, as we are just 9 minutes away from the nightcap in here. And then tomorrow, the final race, free admission, mandatory payout in the pick 5 and pick 6. You do not want to miss it. Good luck.
I'm not over it. We're 7 minutes away from race number 12, the final race of our final Wednesday card of the 2021 season. You have an even money favorite on the outside in Dirty Deeds and limited wagering options left. Win, play, show, exacta tries, and supers. That's all that we have for you in race number 12. They'll be at the gate in about 7 minutes. Paul Allen will take you through the remainder of this card, and then we will be back for 13 races on Thursday. Remember, tomorrow we start at 4 p.m. If you would like to get involved in our Big Ten BCBC contest, check out CanterburyPark.com. Make sure you register in advance and win your way out to the Breeders' Cup at Del Mar. You've got 6 minutes left to bet the final race of Wednesday. Good night from the Winner's Circle.
Medicine Man goes in. Dirty Deeds, last in line. Jock off the 3.
Still off. We're still off. Still off. We're still off. Still off. She's on.
And they're racing. Medicine Man stumbled shortly after the start, but recovers coyly. Squared straight at 0 for 21. Pops out nicely. So does a recovering Medicine Man. Right behind them is Dirty Deeds, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Diablo Cuerno is 7 lengths from the front. Then it's You Wonder Why I Drink. That one is giving way to Uncle Frank, 7, 8 lengths behind Squared Straight, who clears off by 2. And way back in last is Low Tide Warning. They're off the far turn. Squared Straight at 6-5, hoping tonight's the night with that 0 for 21 record. Behind that one is Dirty Deeds. Then we come back to Diablo Cuerno. That one's running on just behind Dirty Deeds. And now they head for home in race 12, penultimate day, 2021 CBY. And on the inside, Dirty Deeds attempting to attack Squared Straight. Behind them, Diablo Cuerno. Squared Straight, Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds, Squared Straight. Dirty Deeds done on the dirt track cheap, and Dirty Deeds wins it 2-1. 7-4 and a photo. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, Dirty Deeds. The rider of the 2, Diablo Cuerno, Kelsey Haar, is claiming Alonzo Quinones and Dirty Deeds fouled them somewhere around the far turn. This is the 4th place finisher and the winner, Dirty Deeds. Jockey's claim of foul. Stand by. Once again, the rider's claim of foul involves numbers 7 and 2. The 2 is closest to the rail on TV monitors. Kelsey has the white helmet cover. And the eventual winner is angling down now. That's the 7. And for that situation, we have a jockey's claim of foul being analyzed by our track referees as we speak. A claim in race 12, number 5, Uncle Frank, claimed by Joel Burnt for Janice Kruger. No change. No change to the final order of finish. Insufficient evidence in the estimation of our stewards to disqualify the winner, Dirty Deeds. To the winner's enclosure, Dirty Deeds and Alonzo Quinones. For TK Stables, Veerhusen, Larry Klein, and Lowell Eisenhauser. The winning trainer, Ron Westerman. Ladies and gentlemen, we race tomorrow at 4 o'clock. It's closing day at Canterbury Park. Medicine Man stumbled shortly after the start, but recovers coyly. Squared straight at 0 for 21, pops out nicely. So does a recovering Medicine Man. Right behind them is Dirty Deeds, about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Diablo Cuerno is 7 lengths from the front. Then it's You Wonder Why I Drink. That one is giving way to Uncle Frank, 7, 8 lengths behind Squared Straight, who clears off by 2. And way back in last is Low Tide Warning. They're off the far turn. Squared Straight at 6 to 5, hoping tonight's the night with that 0 for 21 record. Behind that one is Dirty Deeds. Then we come back to Diablo Cuerno. That one's running on just behind Dirty Deeds. And now they head for home in race 12, penultimate day, 2021 CBY. And on the inside, Dirty Deeds attempting to attack Squared Straight. Behind them, Diablo Cuerno. Squared Straight, Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds, Squared Straight. Dirty Deeds done on the dirt track cheap. And Dirty Deeds wins it 2 to 1. 7-4 and a photo. Emmett Cat 0 for 18.